And good morning, dudes. What is going on? Yes, I'm here, guys. I'm not late today. I'm in the mix, guys. Okay, stage two, Vuelta Espana for the year 2025, guys. On tap today. We've got a flat course. However, small asterisks at the end. Uphill finale. They've got a few of those on this route this year. Not really super sprint friendly. Probably going to see a long-range sprinter. Perhaps, could we see a breakaway today? Could we see a breakaway? I'm not sure. I don't think they're going to let them get away, but it's going to take a different type of sprinter to win today's stage. It says it's 5.9 kilometers at the end there. Here, take a little look at the side profile here. Sorry, guys. I got the puppy upstairs having an absolute meltdown right now. I will make sure everything's streaming here good. Yeah, everything's streaming good here. I just want to get some stuff tidied up, so give me a second, guys. Tidy-dighty. We're going to close. I'm going to pin stuff. Yeah, close enough. Let's go to the official classifications. Red jersey, GC overall leader. Obviously, Jasper Philipsen after yesterday. In the neutralized start, guys, they got a long neutralized start today, and I'm seeing already we have two Trek riders stopped. I'm not sure what happened to them. Trek cars there. I don't know if they had a clash of wheels between teammates, maybe. They're checking out his front wheel for some reason. Yeah, very slow start today. I think they went off at 5:30 here, my time, and the race starts not till 5:53. So what I was going to do was just jump on here and check out the Renewi Tour, which looks quite exciting. Guys, turn that down there. That's just my stream stuff. Renewi Tour, 1 second. 1 second gap. Mathieu van der Poel in second place by 1 second. 1 single second. Why don't we take a look at that first today? Go to the Renewi Tour. They're probably 40% into the course today. If we look at the actual GC over there, Arnaud Delis, first place. Mathieu van der Poel, 1 second back. Tim Wellens, 21 seconds. Pretty interesting race there. I really like this race. We've got sprint points. They've gone through the first sprint point. There will be a second sprint point at Lewin. Again, they love the circuits. There was a circuit at the beginning. First passage, second passage. Wow, of the finish line. So it looks like they start out in town, go do a quick passage, then they head out into the countryside to take on some hills. Then they come back to the start town. Yeah, I can see it right here. Actually, if you look at this little town they're coming up to here, looks like Hedderbergstraat. They're coming up to here. They were already at it earlier today, so they're probably coming back into it now, and we'll be doing another circuit. Yeah, third passage of the finish line they've just gone through right now. They do a fourth passage, a fifth, and a sixth passage, it looks like, before finally finishing at the actual finish line. Situation on the road there, guys, is 4 riders up front. Dude, I really like Eduardo Affini for a Visma Lease bike. Just solid time trialist. Casper Asken, another strong man up front. Seb de Weert, this dude here for Flanders Balois team. He's been a lot. He's been a lot in the lead, very combative. Multiple days where he's been out front. Here we go, folks, and I'll show you that right here. Stage 1, he was out front for 70 Ks. Stage 2, he was out front for 70 Ks. Just going to do one last check. Yep, you're seeing him wearing the GRC today, guys. Still waiting on my Vuelta jerseys to show up. I'm going to have to go to Joey Jojo's office by myself and see if they've arrived there. We get everything delivered to her office. We live out in the country, so we have like a mailbox. Oh, that's just down the road. It's really close. You can walk there in a couple minutes. That's usually where I start my outside bike rides because I got gravel to ride before then. And it's a big box. They put your mail in it. But if it's a package, sometimes they leave a key and you can extract it from the bottom of the box. A lot of times you got to go into town. They'll leave like a letter, come pick up your mail. And then when you want to pick up your mail, it's shut. So deliver everything to our office. So I'm going to swing by our office. Well, not till Monday, obviously, when the girls are there, the staff. And they can let me know if it's there or not. I'm just going to turn this up a little bit here too. Get that cranked up. Guys, yeah, still neutral. I start here. Tons of people at the finish here. So we're starting in Alba today at La Vuelta Espana. And we are going to Limone, Piemonte. So yeah, that final part too, guys. I saw another stat last night. I'm going to go back to that quickly. Where's the best place for me to do this? Actually, I'm looking at it right now here. I'm going to come back. Well, let me just get this finished up. Then we've got a rider here. Aviris Mikutis, Tour de Pro Cycling. I think we've seen him before too. I remember saying that name. So they've got a 2-minute lead, it looks like, on the group. Time bonifications coming up at the end. 3, 3, and 3 time seconds. 3, 2, 1 time bonification. Let's just confirm they're all the same. Yeah, I thought they might change them up for the last day, but they don't. Probably going to be some time bonifications at the finish. Yeah, this one's completely up in the air to me. It says Mike Tunison's just had a crash in the peloton for XDS Astana. Where is Mike Tunison? I think he's moving next year, isn't he? No, he's not. He's staying there. Okay, so 2-minute gap there. We'll keep an eye on that one, guys. Let's get back to the big event today. And then I'm going to jump into the chat here. Looks like they're getting a bit more serious about the lead out now. It says 3.7 kilometers to go. So it looks like they will be on track for that. For me, 5:53. It's 1:53 p.m. in the afternoon in Italy. Gorgeous. Love it. Tons of fans out. It's a Sunday. Everyone's out. Everyone and their dog is out today. This final climb here at the end. Now, it's rated here. It looks like, well, they're saying 9.9 kilometers at 5.1%. But the thing about it is, it starts climbing at around kilometer 130. So realistically, they're climbing. Let's even just bang it out a little bit more. Let's just say here, they're climbing for the last 20 to 25 kilometers. They're climbing all the way. So, I could actually see an attack trying to go off over this last bump here, this uncategorized climb. That could be a category 4 wall right there. There could be a group try to get over the top and go for it. Even for a strong sprinter, a long-range sprinter, they shouldn't get dropped on this climb here. So it's going to be kind of a crazy finish at the end today. Let's get into it, folks. Yeah, we are off, guys. So yeah, I think Dawn was here first again. Yeah, Dawn was here before me today, guys. Dawn was here before me. So we've got some Renewi Tour stuff going on. Bike Terra's in the mix. I've already got Bike Terra running. Pop-Tarts rolling. Guys, I'm on a Cliff protein bar. And they're like a real chocolate bar almost. And I also had myself a Lara bar. These are my favorite bars. Lara bar. Love you, dude. The ingredients are like, there's nothing fake in there. There is zero fake in there. This is a double chocolate truffles Lara bar. I love the peanut butter ones. Fantastic. Then I've got my Cliff protein bar here too. Yesterday, my diet was off the chart, guys. Off the charts. You don't even want to know. I'm going to get into that soon. Cassidy's here again from Georgia. Papa Marino, hi Colin, hi guys. Another great day of cycling and sport. Exactly, dude. Papa Marino, you must have bets all over the place today. I imagine it with it being a Sunday. Papa's in the UK. Yeah, he's in the UK. Sunday afternoon in the UK. There's probably like tons of football games going off today. All different levels. Not really up to speed on professional football, aka soccer as we call it. Probably some horse racing going on. Tons of cycling. Shaka Khan, guys. Let's get into it. Let's get in the pipe 5x5. Team Visma Lisa bike rider doing a change here. Not Jonas. And definitely not Victor Campenarts. You can tell by the helmet. He's getting a front wheel change as well. So that's the second front wheel change I've seen today. And you know what's really weird to me? I'd say 95% of the wheel changes are Oris rear wheel. So it's rare to see a front wheel. They're just taking their time here. They're not even using the drill. Looking good here, boys. All the teams on the front. Just slowly riding out. T. Royven. Can Dali hang on for the overall? I know at Renewi Benelux Tour, can he hang on? Is 1 second gap. How good would you guys feel with Matthew Van Der Poel having a 1 second deficit on you? Yeah, that's scary. What I'll do is, you know what? Until we get to the start, let's just keep scouring through the map, the profile on the other one here. Deutschland Tour hasn't even started yet, guys. Tour de l'Avenir for the men has started. And I'm looking at it here. What I'm really liking, it looks like, it doesn't look identical, but the men's and women, yeah, it's shorter, obviously, but they're using the same climb. On screen right now, you can see at the bottom, trying to show you with the red mouse hand pointer. The men are doing 145K, the women are doing 79K. Remember, this is the race of the future riders, so the lengths tend to be shorter. This last hill climb here is exactly the same, it looks like. Up to about here. There's a little portion that's missing before, and maybe the men do a loop. They might actually do a bit of a loop. I'm trying to figure out the profile. But over at Renewi Tour, Stage 5, it ends today. Deutschland Tour ends today. Average speed over at Renewi Tour is 44K an hour. Super lumpy and bumpy today, guys. This is where the bigger, more Tier 1 sprinters are going to struggle. Yeah. Let's have a quick look at this here for Liedel Trek. And... okay, Thibaut Nice here. Just trying to see all the guys. Jasper Stuyven, Tom Scoynes. Yeah, these guys are so durable, these riders here. Matthias Vasek. So they've lost 2 riders. Tim de Klerk, obviously. You guys see the news here. Fabio Jakobsen. I did not know this, guys. I think it was it Tour Denmark he was at? I think he was at Tour Denmark, and he just disappeared one day. I never saw anything in the race stream. The race data coming through that he actually crashed. He broke his collarbone again. So Jakobsen is out again for who knows how long now. Over at the Vuelta, we've got less than a kilometer to the actual start. We will be bouncing back and forward back to the Renewi Tour. This finish at the end is going to be absolutely insane over here. Guys, let me get back. I want to be dedicated to the Vuelta today. That's what I'm here for. Let's get it. They've already started now, guys. We're going to hang with Pro Cycling Stats here. And I do have all of the Vuelta stuff covered. So watching that there, let's go for the official classifications. Jasper Philipsen, obviously in first place, guys. And we're going to get the time bonifications figured out here. Looks like 10-6. Yeah. So some of the time bonifications out will be difficult to figure out. This Pepin Rendering guy, he probably got a time bonification on course. Probably was 6-4 and 2 on course. He was third over top of that mountain stage point or climb point. Still a neutralized start. I think they've delayed it a little bit. There was a Visma Lisa bike rider still getting onto the back. Looks quite cloudy at the race today. And the dudes on their motorbikes, this dude here I'm watching, it looks like he's almost like in a full red rain suit. So perhaps they're anticipating some bad weather. So yeah, Jasper wasn't involved in the climb. He got 10 seconds at the finish. Vernon would have gotten 6 seconds at the finish. Third place was this sprinter here, in fourth place for Movistar. He got 4 seconds time bonification. So looks like the finish. And they're already racing, guys. They're already racing off the rip at La Vuelta. I love this kind of stuff here. It's going to be a hard day for the hard men. Alpecin de Koenig immediately on the front. So let's just watch that go there. Here's our overall standings. We can also take a look at the point standings, which will be Jasper again. 50 points for the finish. Ethan Vernon gets 30. Renderink got points out on the course. Yeah, there was a sprint point as well. 20 points for first place at the sprint that's on the course. We have one sprint today, probably about 35-40% into the stage, and it is an uphill drag all the way. So we're kind of in southwest corner of the top of the boot, and we're heading towards Monaco. We actually end maybe a couple of miles from the Italian-French border. That's the direction we're traveling today, and it's completely overcast here. I like to look at things like shadows on the road. You can barely see their shadows. So it's completely overcast. We could see rain later. Just kind of one of those weird days. So yeah, Jasper's in that. Then we'll take a look at the climbers. The blue and white polka dots here. Aviair for Arkea B&B Hotels. 3, 2, and 1 points. Seems like low points for a category. I think that was a category 3 yesterday. Again, all the races do it differently. Oh, and Vinokurov got that point. Yeah, see, yesterday they were saying Pepin Rendering got it, the 1 point. And I knew right away that was wrong because I just didn't see him anywhere. Looks like quickly we have 4 or 5 riders in the break. Lotto rider in his new stylish jersey. Alpecin DeCoinic rider. I believe that could be a Red Bull rider on the back. And let me get eyeballs. Caja Ruel. Green helmets and looks like green bikes. I think Caja Ruel is rocking a different jersey too right now. I'm going to figure that out for you guys. Let's look at the team classifications. Q36.5. Basically tied. Yeah, I don't know what. That would have probably been based on standings yesterday. Everyone finished in a big group at the end there together. So, yeah, they probably figured that out some way or another. And we'll go back to PCS here for better stats. Nico Denz, that's the Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe rider at the front. It says attack by 3. There's actually 4 up there right now. So we've got Nico Denz. Gal Glivar, here's a rider I don't know. Let's take a look at him. Looks like a Slovenian rider. Yes, he is a Slovenian rider. He's 23 years old. Has been with Alpecin DeCoinic. He's new this year. He came from development team over at UAE. He's got a 2-year contract with Alpecin DeCoinic. Finished 164th yesterday. Looks kind of like an all-around rider. Roller. God, I hate saying that word. Roller. Great magazine, by the way. Love the magazine. Love reading all the articles. Get your subscription for that, guys. You can read all the back magazines as well. I got to do more reading today. So we got Gal here. Liam Slock. I don't want to see that. Lotto rider. Obviously, that's the Lotto. That's their normal jerseys. They're going to wear a different jersey for this race. Liam Slock, 24 years old. Belgian. Tall dude, 1.88 meters tall. From Ghent. Ghent Velgem. We'll be doing that next year, guys. I want to see the Caja Ruel rider. It's this guy here, Jakob Otruba. Wow. I know a lot of Atrubas. There's a couple of Atrubas I think I ride with over on Ruvi. It's probably a common name over there, I would imagine. It is showing that's their standard jersey, unless they took new pictures. I thought they had more green on their jersey. Probably thinking about Kern, Equipa, Pharma, whatever they're called. That's our front group. Riders bridging across already. We have Daniel Cavia coming here. Daniel Cavia, Burgos BH. I think I saw him at Vuelta Burgos. Yeah, I did. He was at Vuelta Burgos. Breakaway stage. Yeah, he was in a breakaway stage here. I'm seeing it. So that's why I kind of remember the name. I'm not an expert on Burgos BH, that's for sure. I will be by the end of this race. He was in a break for 98 kilometers, so I probably just saw his name a lot there. And boom, let's get into it, folks. Marc Soler back at the team car already. Looks like he's having his mic adjusted, maybe. That's what I'm thinking. I got to turn this up, I think, a little bit. Let's get that going better there. Get that back on. Yeah, the early birds. Lara bars are good. I used to eat those. Power bars good for 20 kilometers. Okay, let me just close that, guys. Lumpy, bumpy, curvy, swervy. That's how I like my train. Me too. Yeah, oh, I did see that pop right now. I saw that dude who I didn't know anything about, guys, because he's, junior rider. He's not a junior rider. Under 23 rider. I want to say under 21 rider. Sex is there for the prologue at the Tour de l'Avenir. I did see that later in the day. Bonifications galore, exactly. Please move your picture to the other side. This is Doug Sanders. I will do that, Doug. So people don't like me on this side. How about if I shrink it too, guys? How about that? You guys let me know. I'll do whatever you guys want here. So we'll put that over there for now. Remember, guys, I usually don't look at that screen, so I'm looking at what you're seeing underneath. I'm looking at the underlay. I don't even see what I look like when I'm on camera. It's kind of, I used to joke around with my friend all the time. I said, I don't even look at myself in the mirror in the morning. I just walk out the door. Just kind of like blindly brush the teeth, shower, deodorant, and I'm gone. Don't really look at myself. 15 seconds back to the peloton, it says right now. A lot of looking at each other here too, folks. They're saying 13-second gap over here. So they are up the road. A couple were trying to bridge, but I think they've been brought back already. So, okay, so Doug, yeah, I'm on the other side. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go. 4-man break. Marc Soler. Okay, just getting fully adjusted. Nico Denz. Oh, hang on. Nico Denz in the break for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe had a win. Can he stay out in front the whole day? Yeah, Papa Marino. Yeah, I know he's only 18 years old. Only 18 years old. And again, some guys, I haven't heard their names, guys. That's one of them for sure. It's the same as the women's cycling, guys. I just started it this year, and I could probably list off, I don't know, and I think this probably applies to all of us dudes. I could probably list off 5 or 6 women's cyclists. That's about it. Now I think I know them all pretty good. 9 days, Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift, then the Tour of Romandy we did after that. So you get used to seeing all their names. Big name for me over at... That's something I want to check, guys. How did Paula Blasi do at the Femmes? So both the males and females Tour de l'Avenir is going off. I want to take a quick look at it here. I want to see who won yesterday's stage. Actual GC over there. Wow. Someone did say this already. Someone mentioned in the chat yesterday. Holmgren. Isabella Holmgren here from Canada. Lidl Trek rider. That name there, she's very French. 20 years old. Rocking it. Leading the race. Paula Blasi in 4th place. She's deadly. She's deadly. I'm surprised she finished 20 seconds back. I'm really surprised. Isabella Holmgren here. Wow. And it doesn't even show her being a really strong time trialist. Probably have to take a look at the route to see how that all worked out. Back to the homepage here and back to Vuelta Espana. Yeah, Pop Marino, I did see that too. Pop Marino saying, so I did go through all his stuff yesterday. Yeah, top 10 at the Dauphiné this year. First time I'd heard him too. Yeah, guys, all these new up-and-coming riders, all these races that are going off, guys. It's so cool. I look at Flow Bikes all the time. I look at the schedule, and I've lined myself up to do 22 events between now and probably... If I remember correctly, I think the last thing I'm doing this year that looks like a good road race to me, or stage race, or... And when I say good, that's just relative, right? It's good for that level of racing. I think it's 35-second gap. Now they're saying 50-second gap here. So I think the front group, the Peloton's just slammed on the brakes, and they're letting these 4 go today. They're like, we'll take care of you later. Looks like a decent little climb coming up too. I'm going to mess around here for a second, guys. Hopefully we get things working over here. See if we've got groups. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's get this going, guys. Let's get this going. Ooh, yeah, fun stuff. Fun stuff here. I'm going to love this today, guys. I'm going to love this. We are on fire over here, guys. Probably still going to see some data blips, but it's going to be really good to show you where we're at. I'm going to let that just chill for now there. I can see what's going on. Out into the countryside here. Okay, so good. Now, guys, the powers. I'll try to do this here. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Guys, it looks like we got Bike Terra up and running here. Matt did send me something yesterday. Maybe he mentioned it in the chat too. It's the amount of data they send. So here's our front group of 4 Bike Terra guys. Again, if you're brand new here watching in the background, if you're a lurker, stop being a lurker. Just get into the chat and participate with everyone. I'd really appreciate it. Everyone else here is super friendly. Outside of a couple of... Guys, since I've been doing this virtually every day since the beginning of July, virtually every day, only had a couple of really kind of... I don't even know if they were offensive. They weren't even offensive comments. Like, not at all. Just kind of snide, maybe. A little... petty, I guess. Whatever. You guys don't even see him. I do, and I'm just kind of like, whatever, dude. Say that to my face. But what's really good about this Bike Terra, it's a cycling application here. Okay, you can do that. Okay, that's perfect. So that's how you lock the north-south on the map. That's a new feature they just put in here. And just kind of ignore the speed fluctuations, guys. This is a virtual cycling app called Bike Terra that you can ride inside at home. Again, I forgot to set that up. I'm going to try to set it up on a coffee break so I can show you my bike. I can show you my cycling setup. I ride this application here. What's really cool about it is that it shows us the locations of the lead group. You can see here we got Nico Denz on screen. Just hang on, guys. Yep, you are seeing it. We got Nico Denz on screen here, Liam Slock, Gal Glivnar, and Jakob Truba. It says there's a chaser about 640 meters back. I'm going to bounce to that dude right now. This dude here, Fernandez Rodriguez. And again, you just have to ignore the speed fluctuations for now. This is because La Vuelta is sending data like every 30 to 40 seconds. So it looks like they're moving and then not moving and moving and not moving. So it's accelerating them up to massive speed to make up for their location on the course. But it's going to give you a good representation of where the groups are. If you look way down that road right now, you can see the peloton. I can just see them at the top of my screen. There's one rider here in a purplish jersey. Let's jump back to the peloton now. Ethan Vernon on the front. Yeah, that guy's got quite the sprint on him. And I just can't see the riders out front here right now. So this will be good later on the climbs, so we can figure out where everyone is. Here comes another one of those speed pulses I'm telling you about. This is just the data that's coming from La Vuelta itself. And it looks like I'm seeing all three groups doing 90k an hour. This is not what you would expect to see, guys. You would expect to see more fluid data coming through. We did have a few glitches at the Tour de France this year. Did we have it for the Femmes? I'm not sure if we had it for the Femmes. Actually, I think we did. Yeah, we did. And data was really good there, I found. So basically 3 groups on the road. They're not that far apart. Kurt Lang is on course. He is a Bike Terror user way up the road, so he's tried to start the day early. See how long he can last out in front. So we can bounce back up to Fernandez Rodriguez here. And yeah, I can't see them now. So let me just jump out of there, guys. I'm going to bounce back over here. Back to PCS for now. We've got Bike Terror rocking. Yeah, look at the gap. It's opened up fast. They're giving them a 1 minute 30 second lead right now. I have to turn this up over here, guys. It's too dark now. Yeah, 18 years old. Bike Terra. Yeah, Don. Love the Bike Terra. I'm hoping we get better data at some point, but I think it'll be good on the climbs so we can look at the switchbacks and stuff. There's a nice little wall coming up here right away. Uncategorized climb. And I bet you it's going to be pretty steep. That climb looks pretty steep. This little bump we're coming up to here in the next couple of kilometers looks steeper than the end. So that looks like it's just, 1 kilometer long at probably 8-9%, I would believe. So as soon as I see that happening here on screen, they're moving at about 48 kilometers an hour right now. I'm going to pop over to Bike Terra and hopefully we can see maybe that chasing rider. Bike Terra is showing a chasing rider. We're not seeing it here on Pro Cycling Stats. However, well, I guess we kind of are. They're not showing them in the situation, but it does say counterattack by this dude. Yeah, not sure how you say his name. We're just going to go with Fernandez. Ooh, we've got Fausto Masnada for XDS Astana team at the side of the road. He's got his jersey unzipped. What's going on here? He's got his full jersey unzipped. I think it's for his mic. He's holding onto the mic cord. Front of the peloton, they're just goofing around today. Looks like Q36.5 is on the front. Let me have a quick look here. Radiant to the team right now. Probably looking for directions. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, they're just dilly-dallying here. Lots of riders doing this. Clicking here. A couple of nature breaks going on at the back. Ooh, wow. That gap is opening up so fast. It just jumped to 248. Last time we were here, I said 130. Now it's at 240. It's nature break time on the side of the road. Lots of riders stopped. Oh, Nico Denz is riding at the front, maybe doing about 3 miles an hour. What is he waiting for? It looks like he's waiting for the car. So Nico Denz is not in the front group anymore. He's just bailed, leaving 3 riders to go up the road. So maybe there's been like a change in strategies today. I'll give you an update as to know what's going on with Nico Denz here. So we've got an Alpecin rider, Caja Rural, and Lotto rider in the front. Those three are moving on by themselves. They will be on, they're on the climb right now. They are on the climb right now. I'm going to just have a quick bounce back here and see what we got going on. Yeah, Nico Denz just basically pumped the brakes there. I'm just looking for this to update a little bit here. See if we've got any speeds coming through. That's Kurt Lang, just waiting for data to come through to me, guys, and then I'll jump on there as soon as I see it. Okay, let's get caught up here. Yeah, T. Royven, the Bike Terror will be very good on the climbs. Dude, that's where I love it. Basically, on the flats and stuff like that, it's good to show you the positioning. I generally don't go into secret camera mode then. I love going into secret camera mode, helicopter mode, where I can just like kind of hover in the sky and look down and then spin and see guys coming up on the next switch, the switchbacks down below. Or I can look upwards and see riders. And I love doing that. I love being on a group and like kind of peering over their shoulders and seeing the group down below. That's stuff you never see when you watch this in a stream. You'll never see it. You just have no concept of where they are. You know they're a kilometer back, but what does that really mean? Or you know they're 15 seconds back, but what does that really mean? Does that mean they're 500 meters behind, or are they just, around the next bend and it's super steep? So you don't get really a perspective of it. So hopefully things get tweaked up a little bit more. I think it's working better today already. At least we're getting data through. Right now, though, I'm getting 0 kilometers an hour. So I think I'm really hoping we get better data from La Vuelta. And again, that's a La Vuelta thing, not a Bike Terror thing, guys. So yeah, you can see here now on Pro Cycling Stats, Nico Denz is out the back. He's 10 seconds behind overall. So the majority of the field is going to be 10 seconds behind. I'm seeing a second group here. This is behind the cars. I'll get this figured out here soon. I got to move some stuff over. We are going to move some things over here. And I'm going to bounce in here for now, see what we got going on. Take a look at the map here, guys. We'll jump back into here for now. I'll try to jump back and forward. Excuse me. Okay, there's that little switchback system there. I didn't have Bike Terror working for it. The group's just getting to it now. I'm going to give that a refresh. Yeah, I'm watching them getting to it now here on the screen. All the jerseys are back there. You can see the switchbacks. It's a little bit of a climb. We've got a second group. This could be Nico Denz. It is Nico Denz. And the rider that was chasing for Burgos BH. He's probably going to be like, man, come on, Nico. Let's go. Go with me, bro. Otherwise, he's going to have to bridge up all this way by himself. So I'm going to flip around a lot here, guys, between the website data, Pro Cycling Stats. I'll try Bike Terror when I can. Just because I know everyone has different preferences as to what they want to see. And if you guys don't like where I am on the screen, let me know. If you want to see a better angle of Colin, I don't know. Just let me know. Let me know, guys. Oh, I love it, guys. I love it. I love doing this. Absolutely love it. Did have a really crappy sleep. The dogs kept waking me up because we got Ginny here. Ginger. Her name's Ginger, but we call her Ginny. And then Joey Jojo calls her Ginny Gonger. Every dog has like 3 nicknames here. It's crazy. Main peloton is on the climb, guys. We are rocking here. 143.6 kilometers to go. So not a super long stage to go today. Only 159.5 kilometers in total, but it's going to be a pretty wicked finish. And I can see things really going off at these bumps. Just after 100K, like say 105K, maybe 110K in that area there. I think there will be groups trying to accelerate away to escape. Yeah, Popper, Vuelta Peloton is in coffee ride mode, exactly. Yeah, Nico, come on! I finished watching. There's a new video, guys. What do they call it? Inside the Beehive or Inside the Hive. Team Visma, Lisa Bike. It's a look back at their Tour de France. Every time he says it now, I just have to laugh out loud. Come on! Come on! Guys, have a sip of your coffee. Come on! Come on! It's just what they say. So I think everything's looking good here. I got my screen over here. 2 minutes 31 second gap there. Got pro cycling stats over here. 2 minutes 30 second gap. I've got my third monitor off right now. I won't need it. If we're going to hang out here, I won't need that monitor. Q36.5, which I saw earlier, was pulling in the peloton. That was at least a couple of minutes ago. I think what I'm going to do, I don't think I'm going to need this open. So I can close this screen. And wow, I don't feel so crowded now. It's almost claustrophobic in the command center here, guys. Almost claustrophobic. If you're new here, and I know there's lots of lurkers. We love lurkers here. We love the lurkers. But lurkers, just pop a comment in, say hi in the chat. Don't be afraid, guys. Don't be afraid. We're friendly here. Currently right now, I don't know how many people are really watching. Got 17 likes. It looks like 46 people watching right now. So it's a good start to the day, guys. Good start to the day. And yesterday I was saying I wanted to reach 100, guys. Guess what? You guys did it for me. I don't actually see... It's concurrent viewers. People with eyeballs all watching or listening at the same time. I'm going to do a lot of hand talking. Apparently, if you're a YouTuber, you got to talk with your hands a lot. Or a pro commentator, hand talking. Stuff like that. We did hit 113 concurrent viewers yesterday, so I'm pretty pumped about that, but we always got to do better. Marginal gains, let's tweak it up a bit. It's Sunday, okay? It's Sunday. You're really not doing nothing today. You did all the chores yesterday. You did all the family stuff yesterday. Today you're sitting around at home. It's a Sunday afternoon. I do the same thing. Sundays are for me. So what do I do for me? I'll ride early in the day, and then I sit on the couch all day watching whatever I feel like. So I think we can get to 150 today. That's what I'm hoping for. Saturdays and Sundays should be the best days for the stream. Okay, so T. Royvin's saying, put my picture on the other side of the screen, but shrink it a little bit. Okay, we can do that too. Yeah, guys, the only reason that I probably covered it up so much is, here, I'm going to shrink it. Here, you guys know what I look like. How about that? There, I'm not hiding anything there. How about if I just do that? There, yeah, we can do that. Still got some stuff coming here. Still waiting on my boom mic I got ordered, guys. Had it in my cart for too long, so I got a nice one coming now. Thank you for all the contributions to make that happen. Trying to do that all through the channel itself. So I've shrunk myself down here. I don't think I'm blocking any data here. Let's just try that for now. And if you want me to flip it again, I can do that too. And you can see here Bike Terra themselves. Hey, Colin. The live data is pretty bad again today. 23-ish seconds between data updates. I just rolled out a few more updates, try and smooth things out, do a hard refresh. Okay. It's hard to avoid the rider speed spike drops, but hopefully this is good enough for rough ride. Yeah, that's what I've said, Matt. I'm just trying to tell people, like, when we get to the hills, hopefully it'll hang on long enough so I can just show the groups. Ooh, I thought the road looked kind of wet there for a second. It might just be one of those roads that has that really glossy look on top. Yeah, it is. But man, it looks like it could rain at any point here, guys. Okay, so yeah, I believe this is Matt from Bike Terra. Remember, there's Matt and Anslo. They're doing their best to get some good data for us, guys. Everything you're seeing here is not the way Bike Terra normally runs. It's because of the data coming through. I'm actually looking in the chat. So this is Matt talking to us because I can see here in the chat in Bike Terra itself talking about applying some live fixes to it. I'm going to exit out and I'll try to spectate it again. I'm assuming an exit is the same as a hard refresh. Okay, there we go. I got speeds. It's funny too, I'm noticing with the data, it's just the averaging of it. It's kind of either a 0, 27k an hour, or 90k an hour. And again, that's just the data. Just think of the data just coming in pulses, guys. Just coming through in pulses. So it kind of makes everything really goofy. And then I think for a while we get some good data coming through, and then it kind of goes to weird again. Here's our leading group. Guys, I'm just checking this out myself first before I kind of show you guys where we're at. They do have quite the lead right now. They're 1.6 kilometers here ahead of the peloton. I don't think we'll see anyone. The other riders are too far back right now. So we do have... Yeah, so it looks like Fernandez, he caught up with Nico Denz, and then Nico Denz must have just faded back. So the Burgos BH rider is doing all that work by himself right now. I'm going to come back here just so we can see what's going on. We'll go to the road again. Here's our map mode. 3 groups on the road. Into the race itself. Yeah, you can see here from the front end, it's a 2-minute gap now. So they're bringing it back a little bit. It was at 2:48 at one point I saw. 2:48, 2:40. The Burgos BH rider is 1 minute 5 seconds behind here. Kind of on a flat, just barely climbing here. It's probably like a 0.5 to 1% gradient for quite a while now. Give them something to push against. Into PCS here. They're saying 1 minute 20 second gap to Fernandez. I believe the other one more right now. Average speed 46.8 k an hour. T. Roiving, yes, this is perfect. I think when you're switching to the Vuelta page, it's kind of blocking some information. Oh, I see. Yeah, dude, I forgot about that. Yeah, you're probably right. So when I switch back and forward, yeah, T. Roiving, you call it, guys. These are the little things that I think people think I should know about. But honestly, I'm not thinking of them when I'm doing it. It's kind of like remembering every rider's name or where they're from or what team they even race for. When you're doing this on the fly, you've got so many things going through your head. You're looking at so many screens, so many messages coming in. And outside of just YouTube, I have other messages coming in from people. So I fix it. So I'm going to look at it right now. I'm going to fix it. Yeah, to me right now, yeah, I'm small enough there. I'm out of the way, but maybe when I jump to the other one, I'm blocking something. I don't think I am. Maybe I've reduced it just enough. Here, I got to do something here, guys. I'm going to go to stage 2. And then now, so you're looking at that screen, the dark screen with the red profile. I can't see what I look like right now. I have to come here. Yeah, I'm out of the way here. I'm okay with this. I actually like being on this side better, just so you guys know. I feel like I'm looking at the screen better in my actual real direction. It's hard to explain that. I think when I'm over there, I'm looking in the wrong direction. Maybe this makes sense. Like right now, I feel like I'm looking away from the race. Oh, I just turned my head, didn't I? Yeah, whatever, guys. Just little finicky things to figure out here. I'll come back to that in a second. Got to get back here, back to our PCS stats. Lotto rider back at the team car here. Having just a little chit chat. This is rider, looks like number 206. Trying to figure out who this is right now. Why don't we see who that is on the fly, guys? We're going to find out this Lotto rider. I don't think they show them in their correct jersey. Oh, they do show the correct. This is their jersey for the Tour, for La Vuelta. 206 is, oh, it is Liam Slock. This is a guy that's in the Breakaway. At the front of the peloton, it's down to 152 now. 2 riders from Q36.5. They've got a white and kind of light blue helmet, so that's a good notice. And then 5 riders from Alpecin there. Obviously, Alpecin thinks they can haul Jasper Philipsen up to the front and get up this hill. Behind them, the balance of the Q36.5 team. So I guess today they've decided the leading team overall and GC team overall will be doing all the work. 46 kilometers an hour average speed. Happy Sunday, everyone. Happy Sunday. Have your coffees. Enjoy your Sunday. Back to work tomorrow for some of you. God, I hate even saying that. Ooh, most career race days for riders in Group 1. Jakob Otruba with 471 race days. Gil Glavar with 276 and Liam Slock with 206. Love these stats. These are the fun stats. There's Jasper sitting on the back of this Alpecin train here. He's got 1 rider behind him to protect his rear wheel. Looking really sharp in that red jersey. Red jersey, really sharp looking. Really sharp looking. I think I was trying to tell you guys yesterday too. The red jersey, so when the Vuelta first started in 1935, that's the first year it was run, guys. They had a jersey, and I believe it was primarily a red jersey with a couple of white stripes on it. It was to designate the leader, obviously the GC leader. Maybe it was white with a red stripe. It never really caught on. And they made several variations of it. Then they switched to a yellow jersey. If you go back and try to find some old pictures of La Vuelta prior to 1975, it'll be yellow jersey. Joey Jojo went and ordered me a bunch of La Vuelta jerseys. There's 6 of them en route. And there's a yellow one. And honestly, I was kind of like, it's a red jersey. In my head, I'm going, what's going on here? So I did some research. And yeah, they only officially reintroduced the red jersey. I believe it's 1975. So the red jersey at La Vuelta has been the jersey to wear since 1975. I may have to look that up again. I could be just throwing that out with a completely different stat in my head. But before then, it was supposed to be a reddish jersey. They changed it to the yellow, same as the Tour de France. I should look up the Giro. Has it always been a pink jersey? Oh, Robert, I saw that Poggy decided to weigh in on the Deutschland Tour finish. I mean, really, what does Poggy have to do with it? Right? That's what I thought. Dude, you're right. You're right, because one of the jerseys that's coming, so I'm pretty sure there's a red, I can't remember. Joey said, look at these jerseys I got you. They're all coming. They should be here now, so I'm going to have to swing by our office. I'll go by tomorrow. Oh, you know what? I'm going to have to go cut the grass at her office here. So Joey runs the dental office in town, and I'm the maintenance guy. I don't get paid for that either. Thank you. You dentists. Yeah, so I'll cut the grass tomorrow. I'll check the packages. Oh, check this out. Biggest point gap. Oh, this is KOM. Biggest point gap with the runner-up in the KOM classification at the Vuelta was 1995. Laurent Jalabert won over the second-place rider by 114 points. 1995 for Jaja. Oh, look at these classic names here. Felix Rafael Cardenas, Jimenez, David Moncoutier, 2009. Remco Evenepoel in 2023. Tony Rominger, Luis Herrera, oh my. 1987 and 1991. These are the points gaps between first place and second place in the KOM classification. Guillaume Martin, and then Jose Luis Laguya. I would say out of this list, that's the one name I don't know. Let's take a look at this dude. Check him out, looking sharp here. Red and yellow jersey he's wearing here. I wonder what jersey that was. His last race was 1992. Wonder what this guy's doing now. He's born in 1959. He's 65 years old. I hope this dude's watching the Vuelta today. Dude, wouldn't it be great if this guy found my channel? I would love it if this guy found my channel and chimed in. Be fantastic. 21 degrees outside, guys, so pretty casual start for the day. I think it's around 70 Fahrenheit. Completely clouded over. Not a good day for working on the suntan. Put your white thongs away, guys. Yeah, so I did see the deviation. I couldn't get that word in my head yesterday. Yeah, he deviated. I get it. He did cut off Brennan for sure. Brennan actually had to sit up and go, whoa. But, okay, so fine. Poggy, stay out of it. You're not even here. Out. Yeah. I don't know. Let the race run itself. Poggy doesn't need to be involved. Unless Poggy, you can say whatever you want if you want to do an interview with me. How about that? Yeah, so T. Royven, you're right. There is a gold jersey, because I swear when she told me about the jerseys, I'm like, a gold jersey? So, yeah, something good to look into, right? I think there's really only one decent book about La Vuelta. I thought about doing something. But I don't know if I know enough yet about it. But, if you just dig some digging, that'll be my winter activity, guys. I'm sure I can write a book over the winter. Sure I can. Who are you talking to? It's Colin here. Inside Cycling World. I can do it. Q30 6.5 still in the front. 2 riders. One taking a gel-in right now. I'd say they're actually pretty easy to spot now that I've got that light blue on the helmets. Yeah, that's what they should do. I mean, we say it here a lot. Some of the teams make it really easy. Maybe they should all have colored helmets as well. Because, sometimes from a distance it's so hard to tell the difference. And I think the red jersey, the red bibs he's wearing look fantastic. That is a look. Red. I have a pair of cycling shoes that are just that color. Almost that color, guys. I'm going to grab them here. Guys, I do ride a bike. I do ride a bike. Let's see how these babies look here. Take a look at those. Oh, yeah. Now that is a red, isn't it? That is a red. I got 2 pairs of these. I got a black pair and a red pair. The black pair looks so dull and boring to me. I just don't think it's a cool look anymore. I bet you if you... Let's have a look in the Peloton and say, how many dudes will be wearing black shoes? I bet you virtually none. Wearing those old black shoes, it makes me look like I'm wearing like little old black leather slip-ons or something, or black black slippers that my dad's Scottish. If you're Scottish, my apologies. My apologies. Or if you're British, my apologies. Slippers. They wear slippers 24/7. My dad would leave the house, and I hope a bunch of you guys from the UK chime in here and laugh along with me here. My dad would leave the house to go to like the grocery store in his slippers. Generally a little black pair of slippers. They would have like a little, maybe a little color trim around the edge, and maybe like a lion or something, like a lion's crest or something. So crazy. Yeah, that's what I wear. My black ones, I don't even wear them anymore. I hate them. I just look goofy in them. Let's see how many black shoes we see today, guys. I do ride a bike here all the time. Philippe Gilbert claims he was the second to wear the red jersey. Who was the first? Huh? Wasn't there a gold jersey? Robert, what's that one about there? Well, now that you say that, Robert, you know, because when I keep saying 1975 out loud, I keep going in my head going, yeah, maybe it was later than that. Guys, I'm going to have to search that up afterwards. It's hard for me to do right now. So maybe Philippe Gilbert was, like, I don't know, maybe that was when they said, this is the official jersey. Looking at the Burgos BH rider here, this is the guy that's trying to bridge across on his pink bike, out of the saddle. I'm not sure why. Oh, he bridges on. He caught on with them, guys. He is with them right now, and yeah, it is showing up on screen here as I'm busy just goofing around over here. 4 riders in the front, 2 minutes back to the peloton right now. Yeah, it does say here he joined them 2 minutes ago as I was on my little chitty chat session. You can see the size differences in these riders here. The Lauder rider is very tall. The Caja Rural rider, very tall. Let me take a look at them. Jakob Petruba, I'm going to guarantee you he's at least 1.85 meters tall. Let's have a look. 1.9 meters tall. Then I'm going to look, who else did I say? The Lauder rider. The Lauder rider is Liam Slock. He's tall too. 1.88 meters tall. Generally because their bikes look like my bike. The head tube. When I see these head tubes that are like this big, I'm like, oh, this guy's short. This guy's a pesky lightweight climber. When I see the head tube that's this long, I'm like, this is a tall dude. Sheila, I love your comment. I love it. Actually, so much. Okay, there we go. Robert. Okay, so Robert Noble's here. So maybe they only had the official red jersey. In my head, too, I'm also thinking, was it 2013, 2015? Where they said, no, now we're sticking with this jersey. So Robert Noble's here saying, maybe it's Noblez, Roberto Heras won the Vuelta in a gold jersey. Okay, guys, there's been 2 riders. I asked the question yesterday. 2 riders tied for 4 wins at La Vuelta. One is Primoz Roglic. We all know him. The other guy is Roberto Heras. Roberto Heras won La Vuelta 4 times. So thank you, Robert, for correcting me on that. I do appreciate it. I'm going to back up here too, guys. Yeah, fire engine red shoes. Dude, I love it. I absolutely love those red shoes. I feel like a pro cyclist when I wear them. When I put my black ones on, I'm like, yeah, I'm my dad. I'm going out to the store in my slippers. I'm going to pump gas at the gas station in my freaking slippers. Yeah, I always remember that. My dad's not around anymore, but I just always laughed when he'd do that. He'd go out to buy a bottle of whiskey in his slippers. So who was the first in the red jersey, Robert? Moncucci, now a commentator at Eurosport France. Oh yeah, keep talking distinctive colored helmets. UCI likes mandating things. Let them mandate distinctive helmets. I love those freaking shoes, dude. Yeah, dude, me too. I love them. I used to only wear the black ones, and then one day I looked at them like, it doesn't matter what you're wearing, like, they just don't look cool. Kind of reminds me when Lance would wear his little short socks. I've been seeing that, guys. I've been doing deep dives on Lance Armstrong. He's still a douche. That's all I can say about him. Someone yesterday said I look like him. Yeah, whatever. Same hair. But yeah, his ads and stuff. I've had enough of him. Absolutely had enough. And he's got such a crowd around him, so he's still got his fan base. All the people that are still kind of schmoozing and hanging on to him. Again, I don't care about the drug usage. I really don't. It's just that he is a douche. T. Royman, Poggy may be the greatest rider of all time, but what he said yesterday was absolute rubbish. How can he be okay with that, with what Van Poppel did? He changed 3 to 4 times, squish Brendan. Yeah, he did deviate off his line. If we're going to have deviation rules, that should be one before. And what they do, I think they relegated him to 33rd. And when I watched Van Poppel sprint, he's got his head down the whole time. So guys, after you said it yesterday, obviously we were watching La Vuelta yesterday. I wasn't watching Renewi. Renewi? No, other one, Deutschland. I have to watch it later. So I saw the sprint head on. I'm like, this guy is everywhere. Okay. Yeah, so Roberto Harris won in the Vuelta in the gold jersey. I'm here for slipper stories. Exactly, Sheila. I love that comment. It's so good. Guys, drop some fun on me anytime you want. You can mock me. It's okay. I like it. If you're new, though, you can't do it. You got to hang out for a couple of, at least 10, 15 minutes before you want to give me any trouble. Mario Santos. Mario's here again. Mario, I saw you on stage already. Mario Santos here. Guys, so this dude commenting in the chat here, absolute Ruvi legend. Mario, I've known about you for years. I think you were a legend when I started on Ruvi. You were a level 100 maxed out rider on Ruvi, and they never made a 101 or 102 or 103. If they would have made additional levels for Mario, he probably would have been about a level 150 rider. Big slowdown in town here, guys. They got all these barriers going across the road trying to squish riders through. I don't know what they were thinking here. That's very strange. Big slowdown through the town. Mario Santos is on course right now on Bike Terra. I'm going to jump back just because Mario is there. Yeah, I see him. Mario's out there, and so is Kurt Lang. I'm going to actually exit and try to spectate it again here. And so Mario's taking the time to comment here. Mario's a very good cyclist. So he started out ahead of them, and he's trying to stay away the whole day. He did it with the Tour de France Femmes avec Swift. He did get caught, but it was really cool to see him on course. I was using Mario on course as basically my reference point, so I could figure out where all the groups were. I think it was on the Madeleine, where the field was completely blown apart and imploded. I was struggling to figure out where people were, but I always knew where Mario was, because beside his name, it shows his watts per kilo. The riders, I don't get to see that. So I'm almost, okay, I know where Mario is. I can reference everyone from there. So we're basically out in the countryside right now, guys. 4 riders out front, and the other group is still over a kilometer back. We're just going to have a quick little bounce in there just for a second here. You guys can see what's going on. Back to Bike Terra just ever so quickly here. This is our leading group of 4. Remember, the BH rider, Burgos BH rider caught on. Again, just ignore the speed blips for now as they whip through town here. I'm going to bounce up to Mario, show you where Mario is in action. So Mario right now is 56 kilometers, it looks like, ahead of them, I believe. I think that's where he is. I think he's way ahead of them right now. I'd have to just confirm that. Yeah, he's about 56 kilometers ahead of them. So great job, Mario. Mario, are you doing the whole stage? So Mario obviously is listening to this. Yeah, crazy. Crazy, Mario, while I got you here, what kind of trainer do you ride? And why don't you let everyone know here? Here's your chance to promo yourself. I know I hate self-promotion too, Mario, but I'm giving you a chance here. What trainer do you ride? What's your bike? And what's your rough training mileage per week? I'd actually like to know that myself, Mario. So if you can let us know, I'd really appreciate it. So we got Mario out front leading the way, guys. Stage 2. I love doing this. This is the beauty, guys. You can ride against the pros. So Mario's way out in front. We're going to go back to the chasing group here. We got 4 riders chasing. This is our lead group, actually, guys. And then we bounce back to the peloton here. Why don't we take a look at Alessandro Ver? He's the leader in the polka dot jersey, I believe, for RKBNB. So once they're closer together, guys, it's going to make a lot more sense as to what we're looking at. Right now, they're pretty scattered. We'll go back to PCS here. And I'll just keep doing my thing. Keep reading the comments. Oh, okay, I see here. Mario saying hello, trying not to be caught again. Entered at kilometer 87.5. So Mario started at kilometer 87.5, and he's trying to stay away the whole day. I think he's got about 80 kilometers to hold them off. Robert, 2010 Cav took the first red jersey in a TTT. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Must have been gold in 2009. Okay, Robert, Wikipedia says the red jersey has been used since 2010. Okay, good to know. And guys, the reading I read through as well, they did try to do it way back in 1935. There was a leader's jersey, and I'm positive it said it was red with white stripes. But then it just kind of fell apart. Then they probably went to a yellow jersey, then a gold jersey, and there was a time where they said, now it's officially the red jersey. I don't know why I had 1975 in my head. I'm thinking of another stat, obviously. Don't sue me. Remember when you say that as a kid, sue me? We'd say that here in Canada all the time. Just sue me then. You get something wrong, sue me. So Robert Nobles, awesome. Thank you. Robert, where do you live, and how'd you find the channel? And hopefully Mario can answer the question here. How many miles does he put in per week? I think Mario puts in huge kilometers per week, guys. Huge. And I'm just curious as to what Mario does he ride. Guys, you can ride like with trainers for your inside trainers. Generally, smart trainers. You can split that up. Wheel on trainers, kind of the lowest end entry point. Wheel off trainers, more expensive, more accurate, more simulation of gradients, more simulation of sprint speeds, more resistance built into it. Then you step up to a smart bike from there. So a smart bike won't do anything more than a really high-end smart trainer will do. It's just like a dedicated spin bike, although it's smart. And it's probably built with more customization than a spin bike. It will have better handlebars. It will have better seating. So they all make them. Tax makes a smart bike. Wahoo makes a smart bike. There's a Stages smart bike. There's an Atom Watt bike. I think there's 4 or 5 major brands. But they get pricey. They're like $2,500 to $3,000. But when you think about what your gym membership costs, it's going to last you years and years and years. It's probably a good investment. I just think go for the highest level smart trainer for me. Okay. And Mira's got a great answer here for me. Because, okay, here he says here, I'm on a Tax Neo bike. Guys, probably the primo smart bike out there. Mario, I ride a Tax Neo 2T, so super good trainer, just not the smart bike version of it. Today's goal, not to ride all the route. Yeah, you've started at 87.5. Calculated their average as 42k an hour, and me at 20. Okay, I missed that part there. Let's see how it goes. So, guys, he's trying to type as he's riding too. This is hard to do. We've got one rider at the back here right now. It's a 1 minute and 51 second gap. This rider's waiting for his team car. Actually, there's a couple riders back here. I wonder if there's a touch of wheels. Might have been a touch of wheels. Here's the medical car. A lot of riders back here as well. I think there was maybe a touch of wheels or a slowdown here. Sudal rider. That must be a Groupama rider. Q36.5. Same 2 riders sitting on the front. Alpecin right there as well. Alpecin rider shaking up his water bottle, trying to get the nutrition flowing better. All that gel or powder is probably sitting on the bottom of his water bottle. Oh, right now, so Mario's training judo as well right now, so he's doing about, it looks like he's doing about 500 kilometers per week. Guys, 500 kilometers, that's 300 miles per week on the bike. Actually, it's 330 miles per week on the bike. Yeah. So, if Mario trains 7 days per week, he's going to have to ride at least 70k per day. So he's riding at least 42 miles per day every day of the week. Just tons of training. And again, guys, This is the most conversation I've ever had with Mario, but I know a lot about him just through Ruby. Okay, Don, indoors have been using a spin bike with 40-pound flywheel. Great for climbing. Yep. Mario's trying to maintain a 28k per hour average. Okay, that hill is going to be a tough one, Mario. Things shaking up at Renewi. This is T. Royven giving me the heads up to say, hey, dude, let's take a look at the other race for a second. We can do that. Absolutely no problem, guys. Pretty static here at this course right now. 4 riders up front. 1 minute, 51 second gap. Let's go. Well, check out Renewi Tour now. It's off here, guys. Ooh, yeah, it is. Looks like we still have our 4-rider breakaway up front. Same riders as before. Asgren, Affini, DeWert, and McCudis. Only 15 seconds back, though. It's on here. Second sprint points coming up. Florian Vermeesch, Fred Wright, Axel Lawrence, Alberto Bettiol, and Mike Tunison. So Tunison was in a crash earlier, but he's back on his bike now. Remember this one, guys. Here's the actual GC at Renewi. Mathieu van der Poel, behind by 1 second. Arnaud Delis. Papa Marino, what's the bets today, guy? What's the bets today? We've got one of the riders in the Breakaway Vuelta over at the team car right now, just having a nice little chat. Looks pretty casual. I'd love to have that ride one day. I would love to sit in the team car and just take it all in. Do a live broadcast from the car. Could you imagine that? I could do it on one screen. I could do it on a laptop. I've done it on a laptop before. It's hard. Then you just use like your camera on your laptop. It's doable. I've done it all. So 1 second lead over that race there. Time bonifications coming up shortly. We're only about 20 kilometers away from those super important time bonifications. At the finish, there will be time bon. It should be 10, 6, and 4 at the finish too. Ooh, this race could go anywheres. Oh, Lucas Kubis gets dropped from the peloton. I'm surprised. I'm surprised there. Looking at the situation here. Mike Tunison now pulling the peloton. Okay, so the acceleration by Tunison. Looks like Lucas Kubis just got dropped out the back. Hopefully he gets back on. It's probably their best rider at this race. Let me have a look at that quickly. How can I find him easily without typing in his name? I don't want to do that. Okay, guys, so it's definitely heating up over there. We will go back. So Femmes Tour de l'Avenir is on right now. They're starting the climb of the day. The men's Tour de l'Avenir is on as well. They're not at the climb yet. The Deutschland Tour is already kicked off. Wow, guys, look at this. Brandon McNulty alone with a 2 minute 40-second gap over the peloton at the Deutschland Tour. Today is the last day here too. Let's take a look at their actual GC. Soren Verenskold, first place. Was funny yesterday too, watching the replay. Danny Van Poppel standing there, not saying a word. He knew he deviated so much. I would say he probably had 3 deviations. One completely made Brennan sit up and be like, what the heck, guy? Soren was behind him with probably a DS, Director Sportif, whatever. And they were reviewing the footage right behind Danny Van Poppel. They knew it was going to be a relegation. So there's Riley Sheehan. Let's look at the points jersey there. Yeah, there's Matthew Brennan there at 27 points. He was wearing the jersey yesterday. Soren Verenskold got the points yesterday. Because of the deviation, that deviation, though, stopped Brennan from getting through. I'd have to watch it again, but Brennan was accelerating up through the middle. Probably could have got past Soren Verenskold. So that really affected Brennan yesterday. He got screwed over in that one. Big time. So much racing, guys. So much racing going on. I could just almost do like a daily chat show. I was going to just make a thumbnail saying, hey, Colin's Daily Chat Show, the world of cycling. Okay, Renewi guys congratulating each other, getting caught, 50k to go. Did I actually just see that? Here, hang on. I want to see if they got caught there. I didn't actually see that happen. Yeah, they did. They're caught now. The peloton's right there. So it's all over. They're all back together. Looks like Alberto Bettiol still hanging on there. He was one of the original guys. And we'll bounce back and forward a little bit here, guys. I'm going to stay with the Vuelta. And yeah, take a look at the profile here too, guys. Again, not classified, between kilometer 42, kind of where we are right now, the front group, and kilometer 62. There's basically 20 kilometers uphill coming up. Today's stage, we still have almost 1,700 meters of climbing to do. Yeah, tough day. So there's going to be a 20 kilometer uphill drag. It will probably be 5-6% in places, probably a lot of 2 and 3% before that. Race down the other side for the points. Points and time bonifications. So that's going to be interesting. That's why Alpeson's trying to control this. There will be 20 points available there. What's available at the finish? So at the finish, they're saying there's only 5, 3, and 1 points available. What about time bonifications there? Interesting. I thought there'd be time at the end too. And why there's only 5, 3, and 1? Oh, because they're saying it's a category 2 climb. I thought there'd be more than 5, 3, and 1. Yeah, I wish they'd show that a bit better here. There's probably a way for me to do it, whether during the race. Let's see if we got any rain anywhere. Do have some winds kicking up, guys. 17k an hour, 22k an hour. Still very cloudy. Riders flicking their elbows, get through, get to the front. Limone, Piemonte. Overview of the jerseys. Jasper in the red jersey. Pepin Renderink in the green jersey. It's actually Jasper's. Pepin is in second place overall. KOM, Alessandro Vieira. Youth, Ethan Vernon. He's a wicked sprinter, this guy. This guy is a pretty wicked sprinter right here. 1.88 meters tall. Had a really good acceleration, but Jasper was already flying at the finish there. Got second place yesterday. Sits second place overall. Looking back at the Tour of Poland, he got 5th on day 1. The Baloise Belgium Tour, he had a 3rd place finish on stage 1. Lots of good results. 1st place over at the Catalonia. And, that's not what I wanted to do. And we're back here. Let me just hang out here for now. I can hear the puppy barking at something, just probably terrorizing. We have a little dog named Teddy Bobo. He's just a little whatever. And he's afraid of everything. He's afraid of his own shadow. Once or twice a day, he goes on a tear around the house, like just flying around. Zoomies. That's his one bit of exercise. This little dog rarely goes outside. He's afraid of everything. And of course, I have this 4-month-old pup who's like Mr. Athletic. He can run circles around every dog in this house. He's got too much energy. He's loving life. Felix Gall. First appearance of Felix Gall at the race for me. Felix Gall, I think, is technically rated as the best climber at this race based on his point standings throughout this entire year. So here is, and I mean, that's all probably based on Tour de France performance. Okay. Bummed I can't find the Deutschland Tour anywhere. Yeah, they start, their feed started later today. So Renewi started first, Vuelta went second, but they had the first video feed. I think I have all 3 of them available. I just can't watch all 3 at once. So I'm going to stick with the Vuelta, and we'll just jump in and out of those ones. Dave's in the mix. Good morning from Toronto. Fab Cycling. Isn't this Van Poppel's 4th or 5th yellow card? How many of those do you get before you go back to sprint school? Yeah, dude, I don't know. He totally screwed up the finish there. You know, screwed up Neil Brennan from winning, which in turn gave Soren the lead, at least in the points. Soren is first in the GC, but that also gave him more time bonifications. Brennan probably would have got the sprint victory. Yeah, that's a totally messed up race now to me. Let's go back to that one for a second here, just so I can get that in my head straight. Deutschland Tour, actual GC. Soren here has a 10-second lead over Jonathan Narvaez. Okay, and then where's Brennan? Am I in the wrong race? Oh, there he is, right there. Brennan's 29 seconds back. He would have gotten those time bonifications yesterday, probably. That's a pretty big lead, though. But let's talk points jersey. Soren Berenskold has 37. Neil Brennan only had 27. I'm sure there was a ton of points at the finish line yesterday. I'm probably thinking like 20 to 30 points. So for the green jersey anyways, that probably affected Matthew Brennan a lot there. I think I've used his name. I think I've been calling him Neil Brennan. Yeah, a lot of races, guys. Lots of races. Yeah, Danny Van Poppel, he is 6th overall. Yeah. Okay, let me get back. Dude, I can't talk to you right now. I have to end that, decline that. He forgets every day that I stream early. Lotto with the beautiful New Jersey, but top with a boring white helmet. Come on, guys. Yeah, I know. Yeah, make these things easier to spot, right? Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of guys right now. I see what you're saying. Boring white helmet, and then we got a fantastic color jersey. Good morning, y'all, from Jay Taylor. Jay Taylor back in the mix. Dude, we haven't seen you forever, man. Haven't seen you forever. Yeah, so I don't think I've seen Jay Taylor since Tour de France. Maybe for the Femmes we saw you. Jay, I'm glad you're back, dude. Cars are passing out, rain jackets, and clouds look almost. Dude, I've been saying that the whole time. Like, yeah, the motorbike guys were wearing rain gear, which makes sense because they're like, it might rain. Imagine being stuck on the back of a motorbike, pouring wet. I guess probably even better than what the cyclists have. You probably have a heated seat on that motorbike. I think it's going to rain at some point here. It could get pretty sketchy. We're on that uphill drag now. I'd love to get an indicator of how steep this is. It's not very steep, guys, but it's just going to drag and drag and drag. They're going to go through 2 of these today as well. Yeah, Jay got some good stats. We're using pro cycling stats here now. So basically, I can look at everything anytime I want. Still pretty novice at using it, but I'll try my best. Soccer guy. Who's this dude? One of the lurkers has came out and exposed himself, guys. Soccer dude. Soccer guy. Welcome aboard, dude. How did you find the channel? And his question is, does anyone think any of Vingegaard's teammates will try anything? Koos, Kelderman, Jorgensen? I don't think they will today, dude. This is going to be like a long-range sprinters stage, I think. A strongman stage. I actually thought Pidcock might do something today. I don't know why. I just thought, yeah, maybe Pidcock will do something today. It's not a very hard climb. Pidcock is a top 10 rider. Yeah, it's just, I don't know why. I'm just having a premonition, I think, of Pidcock doing something today. Watch, he'll crash out now. So, soccer guy, let us know where you're from. Thanks for jumping on board with us here. I just want to see something, guys. Yeah, like the channel if you can, guys. It looks like we've got about 70 people watching right now. I appreciate that, dudes. Oops. I just lost my YouTube channel there. And get back to the live chat. Don, I am surprised to be able to keep riding after so many relegations, yellow cards. Robert, who the heck is Riley Sheehan from Boulder, Colorado? 25 from Boulder. I know, right? Yeah, that guy's on fire right now. That guy's on fire. So he's the rider that sat up, and we all know that. We all saw it. He sat up, celebrated too early. The next day, he's right there again. It's one of those things, once you get the confidence, it's kind of like getting your first stage win at the Tour de France. So the sprinters, they want their stage win early because once they know they can do it once, then they're like, yeah, I got this. Binion didn't get any stage victories this year. He probably needed an early stage victory to get the confidence. And they're now saying it's raining on course. Here comes the rain. Riders are stopping for full nature breaks on the side of the road. Some are just riding their bikes at 10k an hour, whizzing all over themselves. The glories, the glamour of cycling. Okay, so Jay was here for some of the fams. Do remember that, Jay? Dude, I love it, dude. Glad you love the channel. Guys, it's you guys that do this. It's all you dudes that are in here watching, commenting, making this fun. Yeah, there's the raindrops on. So the moto at the front has got rain on it now. It's not soaking wet. It's just smatterings of rain. Burgos BH going back to his car. Probably saying, man, give me a rain jacket. Actually, he's just grabbing a quick gel, whipped out his bottle, having a chit chat, grabbing a bottle here. 3-second sticky bottle, it's okay. Don't do a nibbly 100-kilometer-an-hour sticky bottle. Soccer guy, just look up Vuelta Stage 2 live and found you. Dude, awesome. Guys, that's part of it too. Like, I have to think about all these dumb things to do. Like, okay, what's my title going to be? Obviously, the title's really easy. There's all these dumb little hashtags I got to put in. Joey Jojo, soccer guy, that's my wife. She's away in Vegas living it up as Colin's here stuck in the 10x10 cube of cycling domination and confusion half the time and retinal burn. So yeah, I'm doing that at night by myself. I'm taking care of 6 dogs right now. They're all house dogs, guys. Believe that or not, I have 6 dogs in my house. Luckily, only one of them is a big dog. Ooh, we did not want to do that. I've just turned my screen sideways. Ben, leave me alone, dude. Okay, my screen is turned sideways now. I gotta fix this, guys. Okay. Oh, people, come on. Okay, so I'm gonna have to shut. Okay, there we go. We got it fixed. And we're back. Okay. Yeah, so there's all those little things you got to do in the background, and always ask for people to like the channel. And guys, yeah, just come in every day. If you kind of think I'm okay doing a good job, just give it a quick like. Because then even people that are searching 2 hours from now, whilst I'm still streaming, will find the channel and jump in. And that's what keeps my channel going, guys. I need to keep it going. I need to keep it growing. It's a grind, I'll tell you that. It's not the same as the good old days. Yeah, it's definitely raining now, guys. Definitely raining now as riders are getting soggy. I'm watching the Liddell Trek rider who spent the entire day on the front yesterday, Emmanuel Gibergzier, I think it is. He's been told, sit in the peloton today, don't do anything. He's sitting about 5th rider from the back right now. Still a 138 gap. Why don't we take a little bit of look back over here? I'm going to check something out for you guys here quickly. See how Mario's doing. Let's see if we'll get this to populate in quick. I might have to actually spectate in and out, and I'll keep reading the stats here. Fab Cycling could be a GC finish, depends on the severity of the climb. Dude, it's a long, long climb. It's not steep, but it's just long and dragging. After sitting in the rain all day. Looks like it's about 1.3 kilometers ahead to the lead group over the peloton right now. And again, I'm just going to have to deal with these speed fluctuations, doing the best I can here, guys. I wonder if I lock the map, if that's better. I kind of like the lock map mode, but then I feel like I'm traveling in the wrong direction. So the peloton right now is traveling through quite a big town here. I think the town is called, what's it called? Vermolo, maybe? There was a dude in the chat yesterday, guys. What was his name? Ug Siv or something? And he goes, I'm from Novara. And I'm like, where's that? That was the finish line. So, anyways, I felt like an idiot afterwards. You know, I just read the town's names out and then I forget them 4 seconds later. It's probably the same as when I mentioned where I live. You were like, where? Who cares about that place? So we are heading southerly to a southwesterly direction here. Let's take a look. I'm going to see what I can see on Bike Terror, if this can help us out at all. I think we're going to hold off. Anyway, guys, I'm just going to show you that Bike Terror is still up and running. It's running in the background the whole time right now. I think they've made huge improvements here in the stability of it. If Matt's around, maybe you can let me know. Here is Bike Terror. Ooh, and I am not caught up here. Let me just do that, guys. You should be seeing this. Yep. Sorry, I tried to ignore notification on my phone, and it turned my screen sideways and it shut everything down. So right now, guys, you're looking at Bike Terror. This is the cycling app. Just to get a rough idea of where they are. I guess what I do a lot here, just so you can figure out where things are on screen, take a look at the map in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. I'm zooming in on it right now. They've just passed through a place called Villa Novetti. I love it. That's the location, that little black arrow. That is the 4 riders. I'm getting some weird stuff going on here on my screen. That's on my end, guys, so just ignore that. We're going to go to the peloton. We'll jump to Jasper Philipsen here. And he is decked out in his red jersey. So they're passing through the town of Villa Noveti right now. Really not that far behind. It's just sitting over 1 kilometer. What I'll do now here, again, take a look at the map. I'll zoom in a little bit more. There's going to be a right-hand bend coming up on the road. There's actually a roundabout in real life. And again, Bike Terra is not going to show you the roundabout unless they actually take the roundabout. So on the map, you can see a roundabout right now where they start. There's a roundabout. Okay, I don't want to do that. That happens on OBS sometimes. When I jump back and forward too much, I'm going to try to slow down the movement. So there was a roundabout to the left-hand side there. They swung to the right. Oh, it's Villa Noveta. So if you're from Villa Noveta, say hi. What I'll do now is I'm going to... that drives me insane. Let's just zoom out a bit. You can see Villa Noveta again. You can see the right-hand bend. That's where they are on the road. 1 kilometer, 1.3 kilometers back. Let's get back. I'm going to refresh that in the background so that I don't have that weird kind of choppiness look on OBS there. And we'll see what's going on. 4 riders in front. Still says it's a 156 gap. Okay. Just going to do some stuff in the background here, guys, whilst you're not around. I'm going to exit out of that, try to get that shut down, and I'm going to relaunch. Uh-oh. Looks like you guys aren't seeing anything right now. Oh, yeah, you are seeing stuff. Okay. Okay, guys, don't worry about me. I just got myself completely distracted there. I just want to see some stuff. Okay, here's our course. This is actually from the race site itself. I want to make sure you're still seeing this. Yeah, yes, you are. For a second there, I saw a complete black screen on my end, so I wasn't sure what was going on. 4 riders still up front, guys. They've been away since like kilometer 0. 3 of them did. 1 dropped back. That was Nico Denz. I think Red Bull said, hey, dude, just forget it. Just come back here. We need you back here. Don't waste your time up there today. You can see on the screen here that they are climbing. We're at 106.2 kilometers to go. The Burgos BH rider, yeah, there he is. He's riding in 2nd place right now. He bridged up all by himself. Caught up with Nico Denz. Probably was thinking Nico Denz would go back with him, but he didn't. And then what I'm going to do here now, okay, I have to do this again. Nope. Just give me my letter. Just give me my 1 letter I want, guys. Oh, wow. Typing in the dark is very difficult. Don't worry about it, guys. It's just me talking to myself as usual. And I'm going to get back over here to Bike Terra. I just want it running in the background a little bit. And I'll come back here and we'll jump back into PCS now. Back into PCS. Here's our situation, guys. Fastest first hours of racing this Vuelta, stage 1. Speed in the first hour was 45.6k an hour. Today we're a little bit slower. Obviously, we're climbing. They've actually done a significant amount of climbing already. I think today we had in total about 1,950 meters of climbing. We've already done 400 meters of climbing today already. So a lot of false flatty outside of that one little wall at the very beginning. Rain capes are on, guys, on some of the riders now. This looks like an Alpecin rider at the back. Yep, definitely Alpecin in a rain cape, black rain capes. This is where it starts getting even harder and harder to tell who's where and what. Let me get into the chat. Okay, backing up. I love Robert. I love your comments too. Visma screwed the pooch pretty bad. The Irkutsk one. They don't want that situation again. It will be all in for Jonas. Soccer guy. He's from Rotterdam, Netherlands. Was rooting for Van Dijk and Casper Van Uden yesterday. Exactly, dude. They were kind of in the mix. Yeah, there's a dude in the chat right now. Papa Marino from the UK. He had Van Uden picked as a stage winner yesterday. He does a lot of our sports betting here, and I'm learning a lot about sports betting through him, just watching him go at it. Don saying you ain't cool unless you peed your pants. I'm sure at some point they all have. Bet you when it rains, it's kind of like, yeah, you just take a whiz now. Just whiz. Just let her go. Roads are wet looking here. Dampish anyways. 2-minute gap right now, guys. Without career pro victories. Oh, that's a good point there, too. Going to keep moving on here. Miss Vader does the same thing to me. Sits on the keyboard or mouse. Chews on my handle watch. Yeah. That crazy dog this morning. You guys can't tell, so I am sleeping on the couch because this puppy and Ginger. Ginger doesn't know where... Ginger used to live here. It's Avery's dog. But now she's spending the nights here for the next week with me, which I found out about 5 minutes before I picked Avery up for the airport. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm taking care of Ginger. So Ginger's all over me. The puppy's all over me. This morning the puppy woke up, came running over to me. I was just saying hi to Ginger. She's the nicest little dog. She's polite. And puppy jumped over and just went rah to my face, caught me right in the ear. So my ear was bleeding earlier today. So I was walking around with Kleenex stuck to the side of my head before. I had to remind myself to take it off before I came on camera. Dude, soccer guy. Exactly, dude. For the victory right there, soccer guy. Does anybody else find the Giro and Vuelta on average more interesting than the Tour de France? I do 100%, dude. That's why I'm so pumped about the Vuelta this year. Unfortunately, I didn't start my channel doing this stuff earlier in the year. It was Joey Jojo, that's my wife's idea, to do it this way. We found a guy, he's in Canada, and guys, I've always kind of known how to do it this way. The problem was in the past, I didn't have Starlink. I didn't have enough upload speed to do this live all the time. I was doing more of my inside cycling, racing, commentary. I was going to put something together where maybe I'll do that throughout the Vuelta here at some point. I'll put a quick video together because I've got them all on external drives of all the different platforms I use, so you can see what they look like in a race scenario or me just riding. So we're talking Zwift, we're talking Bike Terra, we're talking my Whoosh and Ruvi all in. That's the 4 I generally ride. And I'll just show you what they look like. Because I know there's a lot of people here that are cycling fans. They don't ride bikes. Why not ride a bike? Yeah, dude. The Tour de France is even though it's the big one and I am always super excited about it. Right now, there's not enough competition right now at this point. La Vuelta here, I think we're going to see a lot more competition. Huge race. Fantastic race. Tougher race than La Vuelta 2. Guys, it goes back to my sled dog days as well. For those of you who don't know, I used to race sled dogs. I did that for 21 years. The 2 big races, if you had to mention a sled dog race, I know what you're going to say. You're going to try to pronounce the word. You're going to butcher it every time. It's the Iditarod. It's up in Alaska. It runs from Anchorage to Nome, Alaska. They have changed it over the years due to weather patterns. Sometimes the rivers aren't frozen enough. Just depends on the year. It's been shortened in the past. One year, I think they started near Fairbanks. So that's the granddaddy. That's like the Tour de France of dog sled racing. Distance-wise, anyways. There's sprint races that are gigantic as well, but they're sprints. Sprints being 20 miles, and you'll run 20 miles for 3 days straight. Lowest cumulative time, just like a stage race wins. There's the Open North American. That's in Fairbanks. And the Fur Rondy. I think that's Anchorage. I might have them flipped in my head right now. The Fur Rendezvous. It's a big winter festival. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on, like, I don't know, ice carving, being a lumberjack competitions, fun stuff like that, and they put dog races on too. The dog race is the highlight of that. So the Iditarod is the Tour de France of dog sled racing, but there's also the Yukon Quest. The Yukon Quest it's tougher than the Iditarod. It's the same distance. It's over rougher terrain. It doesn't get the same level of competition. It's very much like La Vuelta. Poggy's not here. Thank you. So we're going to have a real race now. That's the same as what the Yukon Quest was like. They did sometimes. They would get an Iditarod winner, but not all the big guns would come. So it let some of the smaller teams rise to the front. Just so you know, both those races were over 1,000 miles long. with a dog team. Weather conditions could be minus 40 Celsius or Fahrenheit, same thing. Could be colder than that. Climbing over passes, there's Eagle Summit. That's a brutal climb for the dog teams. The dogs sometimes just want to park on the side of the summit and they don't want to move in winter storms. I used to follow stuff all the time. I thought I might do that this winter too. I thought I could do the exact same thing we're doing here, but I would cover it. Someone said, hey man, please do it, because I watch guys doing it and they don't say a word. Guys, I can chatter. Here's the big difference between Iditarod and Yukon Quest. The Iditarod has 26 checkpoints spaced out over 1,000 miles. Some of those checkpoints you're only going 20, 30 miles in between. I think the longest run at Iditarod is 90 miles between checkpoints. But 90 miles in the middle of nowhere, Alaska, is like being on the moon. There's no one out there. Check this out, though. The Yukon Quest, in its old form, it's been changed a lot recently when I haven't been paying that much attention to it. They've actually shortened it a couple years down to virtually nothing, which is disappointing. Nothing being, I think it's under 500 miles now. When it was a 1,000-mile race, it used to have 9 checkpoints. There was a stretch, I think between when you started on the south end to the halfway point at Dawson. That's where they make you rest. There was mandatory rest points. You have to rest for, I think, 24 hours, or maybe it's 36 at Dawson. The vets look your team over, do all that kind of fun stuff. It's also for the musher as well. It was a 210-mile stretch. 210 miles in the middle of the Yukon. No thanks. Anyways, moving on, guys. Let's get back to it. Still got our 4 riders out front. 2 minutes, 5-second gap. What I'll do here, I bet you some of the other races might be finishing right now. Deutschland Tour still going. Renewi Tour, guys, is going to get crazy right now. What's going on over there? Is this accurate? Am I super live? I am. Green kilometers coming up right now, guys, over at the Renewi Tour. Let's look at the general virtual classification. It's still the way it was before. David Ballerini has moved up a lot because he's got 10 seconds in time bonifications. Here he's moved up 10 positions from 17th to 10th place, 7th place overall. The big time's coming up, and then we'll have more time at the finish. I'm just going to let it sit on Renewi Tour for now, guys, as I watch this go down. Still have 100K to go here over at La Vuelta. I'm going to catch up in the chat. I'm going to have a sip of coffee. Boom. Yeah, so soccer guy. I know that was a long story. A very long story. I should have just said yes. I agree. Dude, Vuelta and Giro are way more exciting to me. I enjoy the spectacle of the Tour. This is from Robert, but I agree that Giro and Vuelta are more interesting. Bingo. Me too. The Tour seems to have all the mountain stages grouped in hard to beat or surprise favorites. Yes, Dave, I agree with that too. T. Royven, soccer. Every race without Pogacar is more interesting. The Giro last year was not very interesting, was it? Yeah. Poggy's so dominant, guys, that... And I know if Poggy was here, there'd probably be less people watching this. Sprint point coming up, guys, here in 6.6 kilometers over at La Vuelta. Cahural rider grabbing a bottle. And over at Renewi Tour, 5 kilometers to the foot of a small climb, Windpers. That is also... the green kilometer time bonifications area is before that little bump. David Ballerini was out front. He's just been caught. I'm going to put it down here so you can see where we're at. See, here's these little lumps. It's rolly all day at the Renewi Tour. What an awesome stage. This race should not have overlapped with La Vuelta. They could have ran this 5-day stage race Monday through Friday, and this race would have got way more coverage. Hey, route race organizers. Colin Emerson here is available for you. I'll work dirt cheap. $20 an hour, and I'll figure this out for you guys. Okay? You shouldn't overlap with La Vuelta. Please don't do that. We could have had a 5-day stage race there. Everyone would have had their eyeballs on that. Instead of being over at La Vuelta here. We're trying to do both at the same time. Soccer guy. First ever Vuelta he watched was 2015. One of the best Grand Tours ever. Tom Dumoulin. Well, yeah, dude, I love Tom Dumoulin. That guy retired way too early. Way too early. I think I just saw him recently in a video. Actually, I saw him on one of the Unibet Titama videos. That's where I saw him recently because he's just kind of vanished. Van der Poel tearing the peloton apart. I love it. And I'm not even watching that one, so I'm just watching the race here. I think this is Mathieu van der Poel's race. This lumpy, bumpy, hard finish. His cyclocross background, I think, helps him so much. I mean, yes, it's on a different scale, but it's kind of like riding the flats, attacking the hills, bombing the descents, repeat, rinse, repeat, over and over and over. That's cyclocross. Yeah, it's only for like an hour, but he seems to have perfected it and transferred across really well on these very lumpy courses. You're never going to see Mathieu van der Poel riding up the Galibier in first place. He needs up and down accelerations over and over and over. I think he's the master of dropping 1,000 watts over and over and over all day long. Back of the peloton, I'm seeing 2 Lidl Trek riders way out the back here in the cars. I think one might have been Ciccone as well. So I'm not sure if he had a mechanical there. I'll just keep watching here, guys. Stats are going to stay on Renewi Tour for now. Oh, yes. Mathieu van der Poel on the... I just mentioned them to you guys. I love the Titama Rockets. Guys, get on their YouTube video. 2 kilometers to the enemy sprint, 1 kilometer. What position is Axel Hoynes in? Yeah. Guys, love it. Oh, yeah, he was on the big break in stage 1. So this is a Pro Series team. If you don't know who Titama is, I did know about them, but I'd never really watched the videos. This is a YouTuber channel. The guy was a pro cyclist. I don't know what level. That's Boss Titama. When I say pro, that's just my catch-all. Like, I'm not really sure what I'm talking about at this point. And he made a cycling team, Continental team, after they followed the Tour de France with a YouTube channel. You know, kind of a YouTube channel, partied up, pranks, funny sketches, and stuff like that. They started a Continental level team. It shows their kind of adventures and travels of working their way up with just a bunch of young guns, a bunch of dudes that were virtually ready to quit cycling. Like, man, I had no entry in. Now I got a way in. Continental, now they're pro. They want to get a wild card entry to the Tour de France soon. And man, it's so cool seeing these cyclists. They know how to do social media right. Because I feel like I know Axel Hoynes. Their other dude is Hartis. Hartis? Is that his name? Then they've got David Bomboy. Some of these guys are at the Vuelta, guys. We're going to jump back there soon. So the start list over here, I just got to go through this, guys, because I love watching these dudes. Lucas Kubis, awesome rider. It said he was out the back of the peloton earlier. Axel Hoynes is there. Hoynes. Thomas Kopecky. He's got a brother that's coming to the team this year. Oh, David Bomboy DNF this one. Didn't know that. Actually, I thought he was over at La Vuelta. Andra Stockbro, another really strong rider there. Stockman, I know from the YouTube channel. I don't know Tupalak offhand. Guys, I'm fascinated right here, right now. Are they at Vuelta? Maybe I'm wrong about that. Yeah, maybe they're not here. I'm getting my races mixed up, guys. Yeah, they're not here. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, check out their YouTube channel. You guys, it'll keep you entertained for a couple of days. Back to Renewi. Gonna do a quick update here. Trying to see time classifications. I should be watching the video, but I'm just gonna stick here, guys. So it looks like Van der Poel was there with Axel Hoynes. Virtual classification at this moment. This tells me that Mathieu van der Poel has a 3-second bonus. He would have gotten some some green kilometer points. Fred Wright looks like he picked up 6 points, so that tells me right away Fred got 2 of them. Mathieu got 1 of them. Mathieu is now in the virtual jersey here, leader's jersey. Arnaud Delis is now behind by 16 seconds because he was not at the green kilometer points. He was there for 1 of them, obviously. So there's 3 points in that green kilometer at the beginning, the middle, and the end, where there's 3, 2, and 1 seconds available. Max you can get is 9 seconds. The lowest you'll get is 3 seconds. 3, 2, and 1. You could get a combination of 6 or 7 seconds. You might get 4 seconds. It just depends how you finish in those top 3 every time. Look at this. Tom Scoins just moved up 14 positions. Got some time bonifications and must be just in the right pack right now. Matthew Van Der Poel, let's go. Fred Wright struggling to hold on to Group 1. Let me just see here what we got going on. So many groups out on the course, guys. Alberto Bettiol out front. 3 seconds back to Tim Wellens. Yeah, there's Tim. 4-time winner of this race, defending champion from 2023 and 2024. He's got Mathieu Van Der Poel there. At this point here, Tim Wellens, he's going for a stage victory. He's not going to recover 20 seconds right now, 21 seconds right now on Mathieu Van Der Poel. Tom Scoins is there as well. I think I did just say Tom Scoins in the virtual GC. Was it him? Yeah. He's up 14 positions because he's in the break with the winners. He's in the break with the winners right now. 15 seconds back to the peloton. Let's just stick right here. Get back to the chat. Robindi68, loving your commentary. Rob from Australia. Hey, Rob, nice to see you, dude. How'd you find the channel? I'm sure you just looked at Vuelta. Dude, we're bouncing back and forward. Once this part's done, because I get worried sometimes. I honestly go, well, if I talk about that, then no one's going to watch La Vuelta, like new guys coming in. We are watching La Vuelta too. I'm watching it on screen right now. Like, I'm looking right over here. I'm talking to you right here. I'm looking at the camera right there. I never look at the camera enough. And I've got all my data stats here. I've got multiple data stats. We can bounce back and forward between this stuff. Let's just hang out here for a second, guys. This is for La Vuelta. This is for La Vuelta lovers right here. We are coming up to the sprint point of the day. Ooh, this is important to watch, guys. This is important here as well. I don't think they tell us here what the points are, which that kind of frustrates me. At the Tour de France, they would tell us time bonifications and sprint points. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to tell you who goes through because I can see it on screen. But I am going to stick in Renewi Tour until the end now. So Rob, thanks for being here, dude. From Australia, love it. So it's late at night in Australia, guys. He's watching it tonight. Evard, this could be a lightweight sprinters day. Maybe Benny. Eritrea's hoping. I can see the Lotto Rider taking off right now for the sprint point at La Vuelta. Caja Rural going. Burgos BH. Alpecin sitting on the back doing not much. Sprint points taking by the Lotto Rider. The Lotto Rider there. I don't have him on screen right now. Yeah, I'll have to get back to that. Soccer guy. Poggy's just built different. Haven't followed as much in recent years. Ooh, we got Matt here. Matt Lindell. Benny today. Dude, possibly. Benny, not a tier 1 sprinter, but is a long-range sprinter. I'd say a smart tactical sprinter, lighter weight. We watched him at the Tour de France, guys. There was multiple times when Benny was the last of the big sprinters that was keeping up with the groups. Even at Hamburg Cycling Classics, he was able to hang on quite a bit. Tier 1 sprinters like Milan got dropped on the 3rd time around at the Hamburg Cycling Classics. Just up a short. Ooh, interesting stat there. Just a short climb, 700 meters, I think at 8 or 9%. The big guys, ooh, attacks here. So Lidl Trek here looks like they're launching attacks over at La Vuelta for any remaining sprint points. Not sure what's available there. Obviously, they got sprint points going down later there. Ooh, dog on the road. Come on, guys. Dude, like, why? The dude's dog was standing right on the road. I'm not sure if he was on a leash or not. Lidl Trek leading out. So they're fighting here now for remaining sprint points. Who got it? Yeah, through the Skoda sprint point barrier. Rider in an all-white jersey. I cannot tell who that is right now. Trying to figure out who this is. And guys, I got to get caught up in the chat because I know I'm way behind right now. Way behind. There's Jasper. So Jasper looks like he got 0 points out of that sprint. So basically, guys trying to get some sprint points. Maybe teams trying to keep others from getting points. Renewi Tour. Where are we? At the Renewi Tour, we have 16 kilometers to go. We still have 91 Ks to go here. Once we start getting onto the more of the climbs themselves, I'll jump over into Bike Terra. Yeah, Lidl Trek went nuts there. Yeah, I think it was someone who had their dog on a long leash. They just showed a replay of that because that was dangerous. The two Lidl Trek riders came flying around the corner, drifted to the right-hand side of the gutter. Okay, left-hand side. I flipped that in my head a lot. Left-hand side as I'm looking at them coming at me. I mean, that dog had to jump off the road. They even showed a replay of it. Arnaud Delis is struggling to hold on to the peloton right now over at Renewi Tour. And I'm catching up. Yeah, I do like Benny for today, guys. So a lot of suggestions for Benny here. He does do well hanging on the hills. Soccer guy. What I don't understand from yesterday, why don't the top 15 get points in the intermediate sprint? The breakaway swallowed up all the points because we're almost at the sprint. Dude, I think they change it in every race. It changes. Since I've been following all these races and including the Femmes, Feminina, ladies races, women's races, all of them kind of do their points classification difference. I notice at the climbs, the women give out more points in the climbs. I think these climbs, they're not giving out enough points over at La Vuelta. Some of the races I'll have, like I think it was, yeah, they're saying final. So they're now entering the final lap at Renewi Tour. So every race kind of does a different, soccer guy. Some will give out sprint points and time bonifications. Some just give sprint points. The Tour de France does it that way. The green kilometer over the Renewi Tour, that's time bonifications over 1 kilometer. There's 3 places where you can get time. They've already been through it today. That's why the GC got just shuffled again. 110 meter gap between the front group here of 4 at Renewi Tour, guys. And Tim Wellens goes on the attacks. He's not going to be able to win today, I don't think. He's got a 20-second deficit on Mathieu van der Poel. Let me just have a look at the virtual classification. Of course Mathieu reacts. Of course he does. That just popped up on screen now. Yeah, Tim Wellens on the course right now. He's actually 17 seconds behind Mathieu. They're riding side by side pretty much. So he's going to have to do something pretty special. He would have to put a gap between himself and Mathieu and get the final time. There's probably 10 seconds at the finish here today. Milan hasn't been dropped yet. Okay, just looking at this here, guys. Oh, Mero Santos. I think, okay, so guys, I think Mero is still riding bikes here. I'm going to jump back soon. I think Dumoulin is running marathons now and quite fast. Green KM shredded the peloton. Yeah, guys, I'm way behind right now. Sorry, trying to catch up here. Oh, I'm not that far. This is good. Swoosh Kid, dude, you always come through with a really good point for your. Matthias Kopecky is in the Tour de l'Avenir today with the French wonder kid Paul. How do you say his last name? Seixas. Can someone try to give me a phonetic spelling? Just type into the chat how you would say it, how a 5-year-old would say it. For me, I'm the 5-year-old. And the Slovenian phenom, Jakob. Okay, guys, I really got to start watching these younger riders. I think I can watch it on Flow Bikes. So that's going to be my afternoon activity when I'm just lounging on the couch all day. Yeah, guys like Alessandro Pataki and Superman retire as soon as the race starts climbing. Yeah, they did that all the time. Yeah, Wellens seated attack, crazy power. I'm seeing that a lot more right now, guys. I think the style is changing a little bit now. Especially you'll see it with like Poggy. Poggy's really, really good. As much as I don't like seeing him at every race, winning every race, he's really good. I've noticed it a lot. He generally doesn't get out of the saddle. He's more of a seated power attack rider now. And I think, and it's a really good comment you make there, dude, Fab Cycling. You're obviously paying attention to this stuff too. You're seeing more riders doing that style now. You don't have to get out of your saddle and throw your bike around savagely to attack. You can stay seated and just grind the power up. I generally don't attack out of the saddle only because I find with my Tax Neo 2T, it's built in with some movement in the back end. It's supposed to move. I hate it. I hate the movement in the back end. It makes me feel really nervous. When I do like a bit of an attack on my bike inside, it's all seated. You can easily do 1,000 watts seated inside. Easily. If I can, you guys can. Soccer guys, so no more elegant Contador uphill charges. Seixas. Matthew Lord, another lurker. Lurkers unite. I love when the lurkers come up. Matthew, great to have you here, dude. How'd you find me? So just like, is Sayas correct? Should I just drop the X? T. Royvin's saying, I know the French pronounce it Sexas. Sexas? Okay. Guys, so like when I do my inside stuff with all my friends, these are guys that I know all really well. Ooh, coming up on another little bump here over at Renewi Tour and over at La Vuelta. We still have our riders out front. I'm going to have a quick look at it here, guys, just so I know what's going on. It's a 147-second gap. Getting into some more false flatty here. 4 riders up front. Back to PCS now, just so you can see what's going on. Groupama FDJ pulling over here at Renewi Tour. Looks like we still have 3 little good bumps, and I think the finale is slightly uphill. It just kind of cuts off at the edge of the map there. Actually, let's take a look at the detail profile here. This is what we got going on. These are all tough little climbs. This is Mathieu van der Poel written all over it. This is his bag, baby. This is his bag, baby, right here. Big sprinters, not my bag, baby. Not my bag, baby. So let's just have that hover right there. Yeah, so Sayas, Sexas. Yeah, I don't know what to call him. I'm just going to call him Paul, like I know him. Wonder Kid Paul. We'll call him Paul there. Yeah, and Matthias Kopecky, he's going to be an awesome rider too. He already is an awesome rider. He's heading over to Unibet with his older brother. So, really cool story about that family as well, guys. And you'd only know this probably from watching Unibet Titema YouTube videos. They're all in Dutch. They speak in English once in a while because I get it. And I think it's really cool. All the Europeans, they can flip in and out of their language and English at the same time. Us Canadians, dude, English. That's about it. Stumble along with Spanish. Try my best, though. And I should be doing that to learn Dutch. When you listen very carefully, you can pick out what they're saying. Put your subtitles on in English, and as they speak, you can figure out what they're saying. You start learning as you go. I think it's a great way to learn another language. But Thomas Kopecky, he was the first dude in the family to take up cycling. No one in the family was into pro cycling. He watched it with his dad, I think. He makes it. Then his younger brother gets into it. He's also got a sister who rides World Tour, and I think she's on SD Works Pro Time. I think her name's Julia. And so you'll see all that on the YouTube videos, Titema Rockets. So guys, put that on your watch list today and just go have a little look at it. Enough of the crime documentaries with your wives. Enough of that. And for all the ladies here, stop forcing us men to watch crime documentaries. How to kill your husband without being caught. It's like what I live with every day over here. And I'm going to be on a week free of no crime documentaries. Actually, I do enjoy them too. I'm just making fun of all the ladies who love this stuff. It's all Joey Jojo watches is antifreeze poisoning of their husbands. I do all the cooking here, guys. I'm safe. I do all the cooking. Getting close to the finisher, guys. 6K out over at Renewi. And again, Renewi Tour, Benelux Tour. Please schedule this different next year. Wow, tough finish at the end here, guys. We've got 5 and 6%, well, 4 or 5% on the first little bump. Then up the last finish up Whimpers here. 7-8% gradients. Thankfully, it's only 400 meters long. But it's set up for Mathieu van der Poel just to explode and smash the peloton here, folks. Let's see if he's going to go at the front. Everything's been brought back together here. Apparently, they're all together. I'm not even watching it. I'm just using stats here. And watching La Vuelta, because that's what I want to watch. Okay, so we got Sayas, we got Sexas. If I have it on Flow Bikes later today, or I can find it on YouTube somewhere. Who's this rider here? I'm trying to recognize. There's the polka dot jersey at the back, blue and white polka dot jersey. I'll try to listen to the pronunciation there. Plus, a seated attack can be more demoralizing, and you can sort of sneak off the front. Dude, I agree. I agree. A seated attack, when you know the other guys aren't having to get out of their saddles, they're like, oh man, this guy's strong. Again, I think I've mentioned here too, guys, Way back when, at the start of the Tour de France in 1903, no one got out of the saddle when they had one gear, maybe two gears. And they didn't really have gears. They just spin their back wheel around and have a cassette on the other side. Derailleurs weren't allowed at the Tour de France until I believe it was 1937, if you can believe that. Why? Because they wanted to make it as hard as possible. No easy gears. So they always talked about it like, oh yeah. Basically, when the first guy started climbing out of the saddle, they all made fun of him. Oh, he's not strong. He's weak. Ooh, Group 1 here, guys. Over at Renewi Tour, let's get back into this. Paul Magnier, superstar sprinter, Jasper Stuyvesant, Lorenzo Malesi, followed up 3 seconds back. Thibaut Nice and Valentin Madoua for Groupama FDJ, guys. Let's get it, folks. Attacks are going off already. Finish is coming. Looks like we're 4.5 kilometers to go to the finish here on the detail profile. We might be less than that. Nope, it's saying, yeah, just over 5 kilometers. They're on a descent. Going to be a last kick up into Wimpers. At the top of Wimpers here on this little bit of a climb, you can see it at about kilometer 3.4, 3.5. The dude that's leading there is probably going to win because it's downhill all the way to the finish, it looks like. I believe so. Okay, let's see what happens here. And still a 2-minute gap over at La Vuelta. I'm going to sip a coffee. I will be getting a coffee here soon, guys. When we once we're going to watch this finish here. We'll go catch up with Deutschland. I grab a coffee. Then we focus completely on La Vuelta, where we still have 82 kilometers to go. Robert Hessink also loves getting out of the saddle, and Chris Horner was constantly doing that too. Yeah, that used to be the style. It seems now it's kind of transitioned. Well, I guess it hasn't transitioned. I'm just seeing more guys when I watch staying seated. Poggy being the main one. And I guess Poggy's kind of reinventing things. They're doing things differently. He is the superstar cyclist of, I don't want to say this generation, but maybe the last 5-6 years. Fab Cycling, yeah, Lottie Kopecky, different person, but yeah, just same last name, different rider. Evard, great TDSB French student here. Okay, I don't know what TDSB is. Sounds like I have a dog trying to break into the basement here with me. That's going to be Ginny Gonger, Avery's dog. She's trying to break in. She knows about. Yeah, Lottie. No, Fab, I know what you're saying. Yeah, dude, at first I thought it was the same too, because when I watched the video, they said they also have a sister. And I'm like, are you kidding me? It wasn't. Her name's Julia Kopecky. Must be just a very common name. Dutch, Belgian. I think they're Belgium, I think. Are they? Oh, they're going to get so mad at me for saying that. That's like saying an Australian is a New Zealander. Yeah, fixed gears. Yeah, when the Tour de France started, guys, they had one gear. They had one cog on the back. Riders taking off their jackets now. I've been seeing that for the last little while. EF rider finally taking his off. But what they'd have on their bike, they'd have their climbing gear back then. They'd have another cassette, another cog on the other side of the wheel. So they would take their wheel off, no quick release. So they would get their spanner out, as you like to say in the UK, and they would wrench it off, flip the wheel around. Now the tread's probably going the other way, but that didn't matter back then. I don't think they had any tread patterns back then. Off the front right now, guys, Paul Magnier, Thibaut Nice, strongman out front here. Thibaut Nice for Lidl Trek. He's got a sprint on him. Oh, it's changing again now. Tim Wellens, Valentin Madouas. Guys, this one's going to be insane. I'm just going to let it play out and let it pop up here. Without having the video on, it's really hard for me to see exactly what's going on here. That's why usually I just don't look at this. 3 kilometers to go, it's saying. Is it really 3 kilometers? It is 3 kilometers. And I like to call it in from what I see on my video feed. I wonder if I can try to do that quick. I might do that quick, guys. There's the mic almost falling off its arm again. What can Colin do over here? What can Colin do? He can do this, and he can do that. And he's trying to get this going. Benelux Tour, guys. I'm jumping into Benelux Tour now. Waiting for my feed to come through. There it is. I'm going to look over here. There's attacks going off, one at the other. Attack by Mathieu van der Poel, attack by Tibor Del Grosso. I'm watching over here right now, guys. I am behind by a little bit, it's saying. My live feed, I got to make sure it's live. It's just a big, sprawled out peloton here. I am behind by, it looks like almost 700 meters. That looks like the attack by Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe rider. Trying to figure out who this is here. Ooh. Maxime Van Gils went out the front. The whole peloton is just attacking over and over here. Astana rider coming up. Movistar rider coming up. Lidl Trek coming up here. This is at 3K to go. I'm seeing here that we've got 2.1K to go over here. So I'm going to watch. And there is the yellow jersey. That must be Olav Koy right there. I'm going to do it all from here, guys. So that's delayed. Sorry, that's ahead a little bit. I got a delayed video feed coming from Flow Bikes here like everyone else does. And I'm going to see if I can decipher what's going on here. Left-hand bend coming in. Everyone's sitting pretty constant here. Looks like Team Visma Lisa Bike is on the front here with one rider. So I got to assume that is not Olav Koy right now at the front. He would not be sitting on the front at 2.4K to go here. We'll take a look over here so I can get something figured out here. All the attacks going off the front have kind of mellowed. It was like an attack every 2-3 seconds from a new rider going up the road there. See the acceleration going off again here. Picnic Post NL is positioned. Looking for, I think we have Bittner here. With all these races going on, I'm losing track of riders between all the races. Is it Bittner at this race? Or is that Deutschland? But yeah, we have one Visma Lisa Bike rider on the front. And am I seeing an Unibet Titema rocket rider there? I think I am. Third place, third wheel on course today, I'm seeing an Unibet Titema rocket. After watching all of their videos, and in fifth place, I'm seeing a Titema rocket as well. They have kind of like a lightish, bluish jersey, purple accents, purple helmets. Would not be Lucas Kubis, their big sprinter, because he wears the Slovenian Champions jersey right now. I think he's the champion in the road race and the individual time trial. So Slovenia is just pumping out incredible cyclists right now. Visma Lisa Bike on the front. Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. Final kilometer just lighting up there. And I'm seeing 1.2 here. I know I'm behind by a little bit here. Let's just keep watching it right here, guys. Single file, Visma Lisa Bike just sitting on the front doing all the work. Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe, then two Unibet Titema Rockets riders in third and fourth place. Man, I would love to see them get a nice finish here. I would love it. It's kind of like when you get to see the inside workings, the dudes hanging out in the caravans. Ooh, huge attack up the right-hand side. Instant 20-30 meter gap. This dude may be gone. Helicopter shot, we completely zoomed out. I have no idea who I'm looking at here. Massive lead already. Jumping into a chicane, a left, and then a quick right. Going past a giant church cathedral. Wow. Why can't I live here? I want to live in an apartment on that corner right there. Decathlon rider here. I think one of their best riders here, Dries. This could be Dries de Bont. It is Dries de Bont. It's saying on screen right now. Dries de Bont is up front. They're in the barriers now. He's got a lead. He could hang on here. He's hanging on. Groupama FDJ chasing. Alpecin de Koenig, I think that is there. Digging in. Everyone's coming now, guys. Probably still has a 30 meter gap. Riders are flying up the right-hand side of the road. I think Dries de Bont's going to hang on. He just got caught. Dries de Bont just got caught. Probably like 1 meter from the finish. He just got caught, probably 1 meter from the finish. Oh my. Wow, how did that happen? So now I'm looking over here, and I'm seeing where it says Dries de Bont goes solo. Groupama FDJ was pulling in the peloton. Alpecin was pulling too. Arnaud Delis wins, and Arnaud Delis wins the final general classification. Wow. So, that's hard to figure out for me. So there must have been... They're saying he wins the final general classification, but Mathieu van der Poel got time bonifications out on course today. Oh, I know why. because Arnaud Delis is going to get 10 seconds at the finish for the win. Mathieu van der Poel got, I think, 6 or 7 seconds out on course today. He was 1 second behind. He finishes 1 second behind overall, I think. So that's actual GC. This is virtual GC here. They're giving it a 1 second time gap. Mathieu van der Poel did not get enough time bonifications out on course because Fred Wright from Bahrain Victorious actually got 2 of those 3 second time bonifications. Wow. Arnaud Delis pulls it off and he wins the stage 2. Hard to identify him today because he's in a blue and green Renewi Tour leadership jersey with red across the middle. So I'm watching a rider coming up in green, red, and blue. I had no idea who that was. Just saying. Wow, what a finish over there, guys. What a great race. Renewi Tour. Guys, let's do that. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Start La Vuelta on the Saturday. You're kind of losing some of your viewership there, Renewi Tour. Benelux organizers, reach out to me. Guys, okay, I'm going straight to La Vuelta, guys. That was absolutely spectacular. We're going to go to the homepage here. Deutschland Tour's got a long ways to go. While I'm out of here quickly, though, guys, let's have a quick look at Tour de l'Avenir Femmes. This is 2.2 stage race, under 23, I believe it was again. They've done the climb up the Col des Bras. Brosses. Man, that decathlon dude, he had a big gap, dude. Dries de Bont. Looks like the entire peloton is together over at the women's Tour de l'Avenir. 6 kilometers to go. Well, I'll just keep my eye on that in the background, guys. I am showing you what I want to show you here because sometimes I don't know. Back to La Vuelta. In the flattish section now. I think at this point, too, over at La Vuelta, we're going to start entering phase 2 of the race. So, yeah, Arnaud Delis wins that one. Handshakes as they're riding here between Arnaud Delis and the Alpecin de Koenig rider. They got their arms around each other's shoulders. Wow, that must have been Mathieu van der Poel there. The high white socks. I'm going to watch the sprint finish here again, guys, before I go away. Dries de Bont just holding on here. Sprint coming through here. It looks like Mathieu van der Poel, just the style. One's on the right-hand side of the road. Arnaud Delis on the left. At this point here, he just passed. I bet you Dries de Bont was a bike length from the finish. Head down. Mathieu's got his hand. I'm positive it's Mathieu here. Yeah. Good victory there for that dude. Awesome stuff. Dude, I don't mind it. Mathieu van der Poel, my favorite cyclist. I like to see other people win. I love it. Arnaud Delis, the bull of Lecherolles, or wherever he's from. I still don't remember what the town is. It must be his hometown. And what is Lecherolles, if anyone knows? Yeah, that's Mathieu van der Poel. Congratulating him. A little bit of a hand-holding thing at the end. That was kind of funny. Okay, the breakaway is now in Cuneo. Oh, I saw the stat yesterday, too. We're back here, guys. Actually, what I got to do is I got to get back to my La Vuelta coverage on Flow Bikes. Let's have a quick peek. Yeah, guys, so I can watch La Vuelta. I can watch Renewi, which we just did. I can watch Deutschland Tour. Oh, what else can I watch today, guys? I can also watch the Tour de l'Avenir. So that's on as well. So I can't watch the women's. But I can watch the men's Tour de l'Avenir. And then I think next I have some mountain bike racing coming up. I don't know. Sometimes it seems like they want too much money from us for everything, but if it's your main thing, why not? Subscribe. Like and subscribe, guys. Like and subscribe. I gotta say that all the time. And now I'm going to jump back to the chat, guys. Yeah, Dave here. Delis must have got a really great lead out and picked up all the right wheels. Dude, that's going to be a good one too. Guys, definitely go back and look at some highlight reels somewhere. You know there's lots of them. People have said to me, hey, Colin, why don't you do a highlight reel? I don't know, guys. You know, there's lots of other people doing highlight reels. There's people that are paying for the rights. We know Lantern Rouge does. I think Cade Media pays for rights as well. I like Lantern Rouge. So I do watch their stuff too. TNT will do a 6-7 minute highlight reel. Yep, Pop Marino, exactly. Respect to MVDP for going straight over to the lead. Dude, he was congratulating him as they crossed the finish line pretty much. Arm over shoulder, takes his left hand off his steering wheel and is reaching over the right-hand side of his body, steering wheel, handlebars. That sounded really dumb, didn't it? Matthew was like this with his hand over, right hand holding the handlebars, shaking DeLee's arm. Then he ended up putting his arm around him again. DeLee's got his head on his shoulder. Like, awesome. Awesome. Love that stuff. Dream's here. Dream, good morning. Yeah, the hard lead into the finish minute so that MVDP can't make a move. Arnaud DeLee, guys, might be getting to Tier 1 status as a sprinter. I mean, that is his thing. Probably a better flat finish sprinter than MVDP. So, yeah, great win for him. Again, my favorite cyclist is Mathieu van der Poel. I just think he is like the coolest dude alive. Showing up to cyclocross races in his Lambos. Whatever. Some people may think, okay, that's a bit much, but he's living the life. YOLO. Right? That gets the young crowds, folks. I'm reaching out to my young crowd here. Robert, someone said DeLee hit 2,400 watts on that sprint. What? 2,400 watts. That's insane. 2,400 watts. That's like Marcel Kittel, Andre Greipel. Yeah. Kittel and Greipel. I heard they were like 2,300, 2,400 watt sprinters. Guys, big numbers. Big numbers. Great race, great finish. Again, guys, we need to petition. They need to move that race Monday through Friday. There will be some people watching the Vuelta right now, just watching the peloton ride by and missed all that action. So, hey guys, for you guys that have other memberships, like, so obviously I'm in Flow Bikes because I'm in Canada. That's the only one I have access to. So, like, if you've got, what is it called, Eurosports, or if you have Peacock, can you guys see the other races as well? Like, can you watch all of them? Yeah, that was MVDP. Yeah, I thought he was going to win it, guys. And awesome that DeLee won. I love it. I like seeing other people win. I like seeing races when the leader lets his teammates win. I like seeing races when a leader will work with a frenemy, and if they work together, they'll give them the stage victory. That's just tradition at Grand Tours. If you help me beat all my competitors and you're behind me in the GC, I'm going to let you win the stage. And there's nothing wrong with that. That guy deserves it. One of the worst ones I ever saw, and I've been meaning to talk about this, it was quite a few years ago, before like Poggy really hit the big time. It was a Primos race. I thought it was Poggy at the time when I was trying to remember it. Guys, you all remember Gino Mader. Gino Mader, unfortunately, he passed away on a crazy crash. I think it was the Tour de France. Can't remember. I think he just basically, from what I remember, it was a left-hand bend descent, and he went straight off, and there was like a culvert down there type thing, like basically where they kind of like got stuff built up to let the water flow and not erode the mountain away, and I think there's a bunch of cement there and rocks. Anyways, that's the sad part about the story. The other sad part is he was leading a stage all the way. It would have been, I think, his first ever pro win, and Primos took the victory from him. And it was at the point where he didn't need to. He didn't need to take the win from him. And I was like, oh, come on, dude. Just let the dude win. So that's the kind of cycling fan I am. I like to see everyone get a chance to win. T. Royven, DeLee is well and truly back now after so much injuries last year. Yeah, he's going to have a lot of victories ahead of him. I think he's only 23 years old. Dream, yep, that was my first thought too. DeLee might be tier 1. But how about Brennan? I know. Yeah, Brennan as well. If Brennan can beat Milan, like, he's definitely tier 1. Unless he just got really lucky and Milan's really sick. But that's not what I saw in that sprint. La Vuelta is on Peacock. So, Don, like, on Peacock, can you flip between all the races? Like, do you have 2 or 3 feeds going? Because that's what right now I have 4 different races I can watch right now. Well, Avenir I think comes on a little bit later. Peacock shows mostly GCs, but HBO Max has a lot of the smaller races. Swoosh Kid, I did jump on, so we have a package here called Crave. I think it's only Crave in Canada. They lump together HBO and Max, but the Max I have no access to racing. So I tried when you mentioned, I know you mentioned it probably 2 weeks back. So obviously it's Canada, there's different rights. Flow Bikes has got, the license for Canada, and they're saying, Max, you're not doing that. Oh, Tour de Suisse, I think, is where Mater died. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I just remember that one. I distinctly remember watching Gino Mater, young dude. I think he was at Bahrain Merida back then. Yeah, it was Bahrain Merida. They had like orangey jerseys, I believe. And he was on a huge breakaway by himself. Primoz rolls up, attacks, goes right past him. He probably didn't need to. And I was like, man, Primoz, you've already won so much. Dude, let a bro have a win. Vanderpoel is the only one. Yeah, at the end of that video I talked about yesterday, that Visma Lisa bike, I think they said at the end of the video, Wout van Aert is the only guy that's dropped Taddy twice in the same year, which is true. That finish at Tour de France this year was one of the best stages I've seen, in one of usually the most boring stages, stage 21 of the Tour de France, the parade stage. That cobble finish, the 3 ascents up the Montmartre, Taddy trying to hold on. He was seated power all the way. I think getting out of the seat there, he probably would have crashed on the cobbles. Wout looking back, knowing he had a break, and just applying more power. Crazy descent for the win. Absolutely fantastic. T. Royven here. Do you remember when Poggy and Micah decided a win by playing? Dude, I do remember that. Now that was pretty cool. Yeah, they were in the lead. They played rock, paper, scissors, and then Micah got the win. Like, why not? If it's not going to affect Poggy, why do you need to get another win? That really goes a long way for your teammates. Because deep down, they're like, man, I know I'm the domestique, but man, I'd love to get a win. Right? I think that's how you build trust, loyalty in your teammates. Okay, I don't need to see that. I don't need to uninstall anything, guys. Let's get a little refresh here and see what's going on. It's 1 minute 30-second gap. We're actually on a downhill segment right now. I think we're now going to be entering phase 2 of the race. These 4 riders up front are going to see a kind of a little bit of an acceleration out of the peloton soon. Little bit of an acceleration out of the peloton. This is a stage that really anyone could win this stage today. You don't want to leave these stage victories too long. Some of the smaller teams are going to be thinking, man, we're probably not going to win in the high alpine passes, but this category 2 could be doable. Don saying you think it's only one race. Okay. That's why Tour de Suisse had tested GPS this year, but it was voluntary for each team. Okay. Pop Marino says it's 3-second one. Yeah, I think I did see that in the time bonifications at the end there. Oh, okay. So yeah, I missed the end of the women's because I know they were only 6 kilometers from the finish there. Lavenier, Jerry won the sprint, then Chuboko, Moores in third. I'll have to look at that later. Okay, Tour de Suisse was Gino's last race. Do you guys remember the stage where Roglic caught and passed him? And I think that might have been from a year before even. But I just remember that so well going, oh, dude, come on. Let him win. Fab's like, yeah, but when Poggy did that, it was the Tour of Slovenia. Micah had a stage win and the points jersey, and Poggy was in GC leaders anyway. Not really giving anything away there. Yeah. Yep. Dave, even A-Hat Armstrong would ride for the Team Itzenak as a domestique at other races. Well, yeah, like even like the Pontani one, I think they went up Alpe d'Huez together. Pontani at that point wasn't really a threat to him. I think it was more Ulrich. But Pontani worked with Lance all the way. And I know it's always hard to look back. You know, Lance says he let him win. Pontani took offense to that. But the latest book I'm reading, it even says it's tradition that the GC, the yellow jersey leader, would allow the other rider to win if they help them put more time into their other threats. So let's say Colin's there. He's 4 hours behind Lance. Actually, I'd be about 4 days behind Lance. And somehow I survive. Lance is just going to like not pedal the last 3 pedal strokes to the finish. I get the victory. Yeah, I know he gave it to me. But Pontani was a good racer too. I just don't think maybe it was just misrepresented in the media. That's all I can think. But that was the tradition back then. If this dude that's in 30th place helps you put more time into the direct GC competitors, you give them the win. That's the standard. You just don't take everything for yourself. It's like anything, more constant nature breaks in the 4-man breakaway here. There's a lot of traditions at the GC races, and it seems like sometimes they're followed, and it's all changing now. And then other times they're taking them to the one-day races. Strade Bianche, I talked about that last week. Tom Pidcock slowing down and waiting for Taddy when he couldn't handle his bike on the gravel. Tom Pidcock can handle his bike on the gravel. That's your advantage, dude. That's your one advantage you got over Taddy. And you just said, no, I'm going to let you win. I'm going to give you an easy win. He should have attacked and make Poggy come after him. It's a gravel race at that point. It was Vento and Marco was pissed. Yeah, definitely I know Marco was for sure. Vento. Trying to figure that name out. Yeah, because I think it was expressed, if nothing would have been said about it, it would have been okay, but they probably took Lance's words, flipped it. I mean, he is a douche, but that was tradition back then. You just let him. That's what would be expected. Okay, dude, I helped you all the way. You give me the stage win now. Dawn, it's a shame about the GPS device with ECI. They want each team to pick the rider and install it themselves, plus be responsible if it gets damaged. Some teams don't agree with this. Exactly. They should install them, but then again, now they need a mechanic to do it on all the bikes. Can't they think of a small unit that just kind of like goes in the rider's jersey? Like, how about that? Why can't it be like a small Apple iPod unit? You know. Here, I'm just going to pick up. Here's a charger. Here's a charger block. It probably weighs twice what the GPS unit is. Just stick it in your jersey. There, done. There's nothing to install. That's what I do. Chemistry Club. The Cycling Podcast said Derek G left the team over concerns about Israel's actions in the Middle East, but they could be wrong, I guess. Dude, I've heard that as well. So this is what I'm hearing, guys. Sometimes you'll see me go, guys, this is what I heard, and then I'll be like, here's the inside workings of Inside Cycling World Colin. Sometimes I'm pumping the brakes as I'm like, nah, don't say that. So, but I will say it today. So, Derek G probably deserved a race. Derek G was committed to a 5-year contract, but the contract obviously didn't show what he was really capable of. So I would have renegotiated for more money. Chris Froome's retiring at the end of the year, apparently, or his contract's done. Maybe he's not retiring. I thought he was on $5 million a year. Either way, someone yesterday said he's on $2 million per year. Give that money to Derek. At least give him $1 million of it. I think there's more stuff going on over at Israel Premier Tech with the whole Israeli stuff, the whole Hamas stuff, the Palestinian stuff. Jakob Fuglsang actually, dropped some nasty words when he left Israel Premier Tech. And if you go on Facebook, you'll see all these people. I don't know any of them. Totally defending Jakob Fuglsang's comments. I'd be like, dude, if you don't like the way the team is, leave the team. That's my opinion. Don't trash the team on the way out the door. It's kind of like you're okay to take their money and then trash them afterwards. Kind of like not classy to me. That's why Fuglsang rode for the national team at the Tour of Denmark, and now he's immediately retired. So, if you don't believe, basically Fuglsang's comments were, I'm just paraphrasing, and I'm sure he's a nice guy. He said, basically, paraphrasing, I didn't say these words. Now I'll never have to ride with the name Israel on my jersey again. So, kind of Okay, dude, you made your point. Great for you. Leave. Uh, they paid you, didn't they? They paid you to race. You could have left at any point. That's when I don't like when people make stands like that, but they're still willing to take the money. Take the money. You can say the same thing about UAE if you want. There's a lot of crazy stuff over in the UAE. I always wonder, all the team riders, and guys, I'm getting really political here now. Everyone's going to get mad at me. Do the riders live in the UAE? Are they there with their girlfriends and wives? I bet you they're not. I bet you they're not. So I'm going to just stop that there now. Go back to the cool histories talk stuff here. And just to finish up Chemistry Club, I heard some riders saying they were a little bit concerned about safety riding for Israel Premier Tech. I can see that. So I don't really blame them. Dude, I heard about that too. Yeah, so there is the Vuelta Junior race on right now too, guys. I saw that. They didn't even run the race yesterday because a junior died there. Now, it said it was canceled. So when I read it, I'm like, I don't know if he died during the race or right before the race or what happened. Dave, Marco, what a sad life, sad story. Yeah, I read that book. It is sad, guys. Basically, he got, I guess it's, you got Lance. He didn't really get treated the way Marco did. Marco just got hammered by everyone. He had drug problems and overdosed and yeah. What's this, Pontani's? Oh, okay, so Drew used to live over there. Pontani's last girlfriend made a brilliant mushroom risotto. Dude, we're having a cooking talk now for a birthday party in Luzon. I had no idea who she was until a week or two after that fete, husband or friend of friends. Okay. So you met Pontani's last girlfriend. Interesting. IMW, who's this dude? New lurker. Dude, I hope you just found the channel. Guys, and if I call you a lurker, it's nothing bad. I just know there's people here. There's certain dudes that will drop in at the very last second when I'm saying, okay, guys, I'm jumping off. When I'm doing this, okay, I'm jumping off now. When I try for like 3 minutes straight, and they'll say, great stream, dude, I love it. And I'm like, who are you? Where have you been the whole stream? So IMW, welcome aboard, dude. Jonas's game is going to start at kilometer 125, he says, looking at the map here. Yeah, dude, that's right where the 35-kilometer climb starts to the finish. So we're riding 159 kilometers right around kilometer 125 here. You can see I've got the red mouse pointer on it right now. Hopefully you guys are watching that. Yep, you are. So great point by IMW here. That's where we kind of start this long, brutal climb. The first 15K are pretty flat, and then it starts really kicking up towards the finish. The final classified climb doesn't include any of the hard stuff before it at all. We've got Q36.5 pulling. Interesting. Tom Pidcock, perhaps. Alpecin de Koenig, as they're in the GC right now. And maybe they think they can get Jasper up there for that sprint finish at the top. I think that's going to be a tough ask today. Okay. Dave's saying here, the transponder they use for marathons. What do they use for transponder? In the laces. Yeah. Perfect. The technology's already there. So basically, when they say they've got to install it, I read that too. Like, what is, you got to bolt it on the bike? Drill through the carbon? Like, I mean, I'm just joking, right? Obviously. But there must be a way to have like a small quarter-size transponder that you just throw in the left-hand side of your jersey. There must be a way. If they're saying there isn't, I don't believe them. Okay, Pop Marino Germany race live video now, so I'll be able to see that here too. Too much politics taking over sport lately, even worse than USSR versus Canada, USA. Yeah. Yeah, a junior died there. I don't know if it happened before, during. Actually, guys, let me do that right now. I'm going to go to the home race here. Homepage. Oh, and it was a junior Vuelta race. I'm assuming it was a stage race. I don't even see it showing up here now. So they might have canceled the whole event. Wow. While we're here, guys, I did notice, I like to look here at all the transfers. This French race here, it looks like, what is this race? Classic Lorient Agglomeration. Juliette Labousse is going to it. Lottie Kopecki's going. Eliza Longo Borghini. So they're all signing up for that race. Oh, Clement Berthet going to Tour Poutou. Marion Voss going to the Clement Classic Lorient agglomeration as well. Matthew Brennan is signed up for Lloyd's Bank Tour of Britain. That's one I want to watch too. So yeah, I think that junior La Vuelta race might have been just completely cancelled, which is unfortunate for everyone else that was in the race. Yeah, here it is here, guys. It's on screen right now. I'm going to show it to you. What do they say? The Vuelta Junior... Okay, I think I'm going to call it the Junior Vuelta. I didn't mean that. The Vuelta Junior a la Ribera de Duero, a 2.1 race, so it was a stage race. Stage canceled due to the passing of Yvonne Melendez-Luque. Oh, it was stage 3. And that would have been the final stage, I believe. So GC, was there any results? I don't even know. Okay, guys, I'm just trying to get this all worked out here. So they did say it was stage 3, but they canceled the race. Race cancels, stage canceled due to the passing. So I think there was a death on the race, which is very unfortunate. Like, you hate to see that, right? We've also got another junior race going on, the Boucles de l'Oise Juniors 2.1. Like, guys, there's so much going on. And I'm guilty. Tour de France, then I just do nothing. Vuelta Espana, nothing. You miss all this fantastic racing. And the chat's getting busy here, guys. The chat is getting so busy here. I do want to look at some stuff. 116 watching right now. Thank you so much, dudes. Thank you so much, all the dudes out there. Okay, I'm trying to get caught up here. Drew saying Christine. He's trying to remember. Christine? Pantani's girlfriend. Okay, so T. Royven. The rider had a fall during the race. The race was neutralized. Race was as there was no ambulance nearby. Then he was taken to a hospital as the race was going. Then they got the news. Okay, that's unfortunate. So that's that junior race we saw in Spain. I know you'll never take politics out of sports. Let's focus on the great, like Gino Bartali, great Italian rider. I'd like to learn more about him. I do have a new Giro book to read. Yep, right here, Palmer. Yvonne Melendez-Luque. 17 died after crashing. Ew. Yep, Dave here. I've marshaled for Toronto Marathon, and all the runners get a little disc that goes on the laces to track times. So why can't cycling do that? Like, it's got to be accurate enough. I'm sure that's going to be the argument. Well, that's just a transponder. It's not as accurate. Guys, I think if it's within 10 meters, I'm sure it can do that. You're going to know something's up with the rider. When they're not moving anymore, and they were doing 90k an hour before that, you're going to have a really good idea. So the race was canceled altogether. Dali won by 3 seconds from Dream here. So MVDP was virtual list before the finish after getting some time bonifications. What a finale. Yeah, because Dream, he was behind by a second in the day. He gained some time bonifications at the green kilometer, but not enough. Fred Wright took most of the time bonifications away from him. I think he was in a break by himself. Then Matthew caught up, got the last one of the day. So he got 3 seconds there. But at the finish line, Arnaud Dali would have got 10 seconds. Matthew would have gotten 6. So there's 4 seconds there, minus the time bonifications, minus the... Then add back on the second he was behind. So yeah, it would be 2 to 3 seconds anyways that Dali won by. So pretty tactical racing. Going over another climb right now, guys. This is a time, guys. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to jump back to my bike Terra. We are starting to see some climbs. I'm going to exit out of this. Oop. Looks like it's locked up right now on me. And I'm going to have a sip of coffee. I'm getting ready to go make a coffee, guys. I'm only on the first coffee of the day here. We're down to 1 minute 8 seconds, it looks like. And going through the feed zone right now for the Peloton. See if I can get this figured out. Just waiting for everything to populate in. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Speed looks... I can still tell the speed's not perfect. It is 776 meters right now. I can tell because the speed's locked in at a certain speed of the riders. And what I want to do This will get better when we get on the climbs more. Let's just jump quickly back into Bike Terror. Here's my Bike Terror promo, guys. What you're looking at now is a cycling simulator that you can ride inside yourself. And what they've got the ability to do here, and they're the only ones that can do it out of all the cycling simulators, is they can track the group locations of all the riders and give you a good idea of theirs. Like in this case, it's working good. We've got one group up front. They're currently less than a kilometer ahead of the chase group, the main peloton, and there's 4 of them there, and it gives you the names of all the riders. We are having data issues coming from La Vuelta, so you're seeing a huge slowdown here now in the riders. This is just the data chugging through from La Vuelta over and over. I'm trying to look into the distance there. Just get a feel for what you're seeing on screen here. There's the speed up now. You're going to see the speed up coming through. This is data being basically barfed out from La Vuelta to Bike Terra. Take a look at this big curve in the road here. They're going to swing to the right and then go around to the left. Memorize that in your mind right now. That's the map. I'm going to bounce back to the peloton and we're going to hang out with Pepin Rendering. Again, we may get some data blurps here. And you can see, so the front group is going through this big bend right now, through this village, this town. They're through that bend right now. And you can see by the map location here, the arrow, that is the location of the peloton right now. We are out in the countryside. When I zoom in here, things I like to do, I'm looking at the map here. I'm seeing buildings on the map. Oh, they just disappeared. I'm seeing buildings on the map. I start looking on Bike Terror itself. There should be buildings there. We're seeing the buildings being populated. That data, those buildings that are being represented there, are being dragged directly from those maps. So I think it's really cool. It does a very, very good job of it. So pretty soon you're going to see on the left-hand side, there should be no buildings. There is one building there. Oh, okay, we just bounced around. Oh, I see. Data dump again, guys. You can see now, look at the map now. We're right in the middle of that city. They just caught up. The data dump just came through. So that's the issue we're having, and that's why I'm not showing it that much right now. They're now at that big curve in the road. They're going to swing to the right and then around through the left. But all these hills and rollers in the background, that's all real, legitimate topography there. That is all real. I'm going to bounce back to the front to Liam Slock here. Again, on the map, the lead's coming down now, guys. It's down to 640 meters. You can see the bend behind us. Did it just bounce backwards there? Yeah, it just bounced back. I don't know why it did that there. Yeah, data's jumping around everywhere, guys. Okay, so is this correct here now? We're on Fernandez Rodriguez right now. Gal Glivar here. Okay. I'm going to bounce back to Very now. See, they're coming through the bend now. There's a long straightaway that's heading to the east. That's where our leaders are. They're not that far up the road. In fact, I'm thinking that they're going to be getting close back together very soon. Liam Slock here. I'm going to look back and we're going to see the peloton in the distance. Here they are right now. So guys, this is real world locations right now. I'm not saying they're deadly accurate right now. I'm looking at the video as well to see if this is really happening right now. There is a lot of data issues going on from La Vuelta right now. But it gives you an idea. Once we get the data thing resolved, hopefully we do, we'll get that showing better. So I'm going to go back to Pro Cycling Stats now. I don't think they were that close together because Pro Cycling Stats is saying that they're still over 1 minute apart. So that makes sense to me. I'm seeing that on the video too. The video is saying 134 here. It's delayed. Pro Cycling Stats is saying 110. Get around the right way there, guys. Going through a roundabout. All barriered off. The Vuelta. And it is Q36.5 on the front. I can see that blue, light color blue down the middle of their helmet. White helmet with blue stripe right down the middle. And I'm going to come back over here. Yeah. Dave, that would devastate the young riders. Hell, it devastates me, and I just heard about it. Dude, there's a guy that just retired. He's 21 years old. I forget his name. He was at 2 races where 2 other riders just died. And I guess he was like right there when he saw the crashes. Team Visma Lisa Bike looking very prominent here. All 8 riders in the front. Alpecin de Koenig has 5. Just trying to see. Q36.5 looks like they have 2 riders. There might be a decathlon rider wedged in between them at the front there. Then I think we're seeing Ineos Grenadiers. Teams starting to get organized now. This is phase 2 of the start of the race. This is where I thought it would start, right around here. I thought we might see some breakaways trying to happen again. Counterattacks up to the front, to the front. The handshakes, the morning chit-chats. What'd you have for supper last night? Dude, what Call of Duty maps you playing these days? Dude, I wonder if they play Call of Duty against each other. That's my question. I would. Or are they playing Pro Cycling Manager against each other at night? Tour de France. Who's this dude? Tour de France. New lurker. Thanks for coming on board, dude. Let us know where you're from. Cycling background. How long have you been following bikes? I'm here with Pontani's ex-girlfriend right now. Sure you are, dude. She keeps making fun of my low red blood cell count. Dude, that would be mine too. My hematocrit's probably 20. That's right, Dave. I do know about this story, just like audiobooks I listen to. Gino worked with Italian resistance, carried documents for Jewish refugees in his handlebars as he trained, hid families in his home, never talked about his wartime efforts until his son found out. I do know a little. I know the context. I don't know the full story. Dream's asking if she's a vampire. Gino said it was his duty as a human. Yeah, dude, I love that story. Pop Marino saying 70K to go in Germany. Oh, okay, she's not a vampire, but yeah, she definitely does that. Okay, dude, moving on from that right away. A life story that should be made into a movie is Gino Bartoli. Yeah. T passing here. Dude, welcome aboard. Do I have dogs breaking in down here? Might be a good time for me to grab a coffee, guy. Make sure that the young dog is not eating everything upstairs. Peloton slowing. Probably don't want anyone to attack. That climb at 115K. Yep. That's a good breakaway point right there. Because that's going to be a steep little climb. Guys, I'm going to do that right now. T. Royven. I had a premonition last night. I was probably stumbling around the yard, feeding the animals, and I just thought, you know what? I think it's a Pidcock day. It's not a brutal climb. He is a good climber. Q36.5. They haven't really seen them a lot this year. They weren't at the Tour de France. It's time for them to shine. There's a Canadian on that team. I'm hoping we'll see them soon. I'm not even sure who's in the front right now. Pulling. The juniors do use lower gearing and larger cassette, but on a descent, this is a moot point. Yep. In Arizona, cycling 25 years. I'm so old. I grabbed the new username before the Tour de France. Dude, exactly. I'm wondering how you got Tour de France as your username. That D cup on the course, definitely an action point. I think we're talking about the map I was looking at there. Finn Knudsen. Finn from Copenhagen, Denmark. Dude, what'd you think of the Tour of Denmark? I watched it all. It's actually on this channel. Mads Pedersen, incredible. In fact, Lidl Trek there was so good. Tom Pickup going for the stage wins the tour. For stage wins this tour. Yeah, the Q36.5 is a stage. They want to win stages. GC win's going to be tough for them, but I'd love to see it. Yeah, I know. This guy has the Tour de France name. Dude, you should sell that name to them. If they ever want to be on my channel. Guys, says we got 119 people watching now. Thank you so much, dudes. You guys are what makes the channel. It's not me. It's you guys. I'm just here hanging out with you guys. This is a fun thing to do every day for me. I'm going to go get a coffee right now. I'm probably going to need 2 minutes because I'm just doing the instant special, the Folgers dark roast. I know it's all classy. Probably too sweet, too creamy for most people. That's how I like it. Check on the dogs. Nature break. Remember, do not attack me on a nature break. It's not allowed. And right here again, before I go away, at kilometer 48, just getting ready to start this climb. I should have done this sooner. There might be attacks. It's raining again. Rain spots are on. The road's looking wet already. Get off that white paint. That always makes me nervous. Guys, I'll be right back. We are back in the 10x10 cube. Guys, it's raining. The roads are wet now. Coffee in hand. It's going over there on the little hot tray. We still have 46.7 kilometers to go. I'm in the live chat right now, guys. And I'm trying to get caught up here. Yeah, Finn Knudsen here. Beautiful Denmark. Dude, it was absolutely fantastic looking. Tour of Denmark, I did all 5. I think it was 5 stages, wasn't it? Really good race. Obviously, the Danes love it. They're out through the week watching the race. Q36.5. Looks like the whole team is sitting on the front, guys. Whole team sitting on the front. 1 minute, 10-second gap here. We are going up this little bump here. It looks quite steep. The camera, they usually say the camera doesn't show it. The camera's showing it here, guys. So, Q36.5. I'd love to see Tom Pidcock come out. So I know Tom Pidcock is Red Bull sponsored, so he's going to have a different looking helmet. Same like Wout van Aert. I think Demi Vollering's Red Bull as well, isn't she? I think she wears a different helmet. Head of the course right now. Let's see what's going on. Ooh, it looks like I've only seen 3 riders. We've lost 1 rider from this group. It's not showing even up on Pro Cycling Stats yet. Is this all correct? Yeah, we're super up to speed right now, guys. Maybe I need to give this a refresh. Yeah, there we go. So we've lost Fernandez. That's the Burgos BH rider who bridged all the way back on. Probably spent a lot of energy earlier bridging on. Just an early adopter of YouTube. Yeah, dude, I love YouTube. I was going on yesterday talking about it. I should just get rid of my Netflix. Guys, I did it again yesterday. I'm home alone. Joey Jojo, Avery and Addison, love you guys. They're down in Vegas having a great time. They saw the MJ1 show last night. Guys, I've seen it twice. Whatever you think about Michael Jackson, I don't care. The MJ1 show by Cirque du Soleil at the Mandalay Bay is fantastic. Like, Vegas is not just go there and gamble all your money away. There's so many cool shows to see. And I'm that dude, guys. I'm that dude who's like, I don't want to go see a show. Why would I want to do that? I don't want to see people dancing and flying around through the air and fireworks and stuff. Dude, it's fantastic. Tickets are not cheap. But for 2 hours, I think it's about $150 a ticket. You get an incredible show that's as good as anything you're going to see. Sketchyville roads here, guys. Super sketchy. I'm nervous already about this. It's not a downpour, but it's coming now. Those roads are going to be greasy. It isn't greasy. Dave, the Vuelta is a different animal from the Tour and the Giro. Is the big Grand Tour where surprises happen frequently. Chris Horner, yeah. 41-year-old winning the Vuelta Espana. Just saying. Rode away from Nibali like Nibali looked like he was me riding on the bike. Just effortlessly rode away. Just glided away from him up the hill. I'm like, are you... Huh? Okay, so there was some separation in the front group there. Looks like Liam Slock for Lotto is back on board. 140 back to the peloton. So yeah, Q36.5 is controlling the front. I don't think they want a bunch of counterattacks going off too early today. All the fans on the side of the road all got their umbrellas out, raincoats out. Fab Cycling. Dream to dream. I blame a lot of these crashes on indoor trainers. Oh, really? We can pedal downhill. Yeah, that's true. Pedal downhill at 70. Yeah. Yeah, dude, exactly. On Zwift, there's no braking on the corners. So you just hit the corners full speed. Or Ruby, yep. Actually, Ruby has braking now, dude. Ruby has braking. So, dude, I don't know what I was thinking about a couple of days ago, too. I think we were whining about the braking on Ruby because you're trying to get your route done. You climbed a big climb. You're descending, and it's got switchbacks. Every switchback, you get brake down to 20 km. It's auto braking. So it just breaks you down. You're like, okay, man, I just want to get off the bike now. I'm done. I'm not a pro. I got stuff to do. I got to mow the lawn. Joey's mad at me. Whatever, right? Crash in the peloton. This doesn't surprise me here, guys. Let's get some names coming up here soon. I'm sure I'm going to get a replay of it. It's raining harder now. So I said earlier today it was way too cloudy out, and I thought it would be raining. Ooh, my God, man, that looks squirrely there. Roads are, they're drenched here now. Might actually be a bit safer right now, outside of the fact of wheels touching. Yeah, biggest gain and biggest losses can happen. Yeah, guys, this is one of those ones where they say you won't win the Tour on this one. You won't win the Vuelta on this one, but you could lose it. It's one of those types of stages. Just doing these, they're descending right now, all strung out. Touch of wheels, your race could be over. But you're definitely not going to win on the stage. You're not going to see someone go up the road and take 15 minutes today, but you could see someone crash and be, taken away in an ambulance. Hopefully not. Yeah, super sketch. Mads Pedersen is riding with a 56 tooth single plate. Really? Mario, are you still out there? Mario, are you still riding? I think Mario's still riding, guys. I think this might be a good time to do a little Bike Terra check for me. Just so I can kind of show you the hills that are going on. I should have caught up more on the uphill, but I was upstairs. Puppy had decided to find a bunch of boxes. I have recycling on the back door. And I keep the stuff at the back door till I get it out to the recycle bins. Colin is a good boy for that kind of stuff. And he found all the boxes, tore them all apart. He found some socks I had at the back door. That's where the laundry room is at the back there. And he was deciding to eat those. So I had to go find him a little bone. I found these smoked bones yesterday. And, okay, here's the leading group. Yep, it's showing everything really good. What is the gap now? It says from the leading group to the chasing rider. Chasing rider would be Fernandez Rodriguez here. That's about a 700 meter gap. I think the peloton's going to be on him pretty quick. Peloton will be on him pretty quick. They should see him in the distance. There is some hills around here, guys. Yeah, definitely hills around here. Getting some slowdowns now. Oh, I really wish the speed would just stay nice so I could show it to you. Because the slowdowns are so slow. Again, it's the data. And then I see the averages coming down all the way. I want to see... Okay, I'm going to come back to the race course here, guys. I'm just going to blip into here for a second. Stage 2 of La Vuelta. Here's our situation on course right now. 3 riders up front, 58 seconds in between to the second rider, 113 back to the peloton. It's not cold. It's about 19, 20 degrees Celsius, but it's pouring right now. Let's take a look at the map. I want to see the finish here. Yeah. Guys, this is where... Ooh, look at these switchbacks here. This is where we're going to have some fun with Bike Terra through the end. So hopefully we can get Bike Terra working solidly there with the data from La Vuelta, which is the problem. And we can show you some of the groups out on course. Haven't shown you the finish yet, but you can see here we're on a road that just splits between France and Italy here. Wow, look at this. They should have kept climbing all the way up through this thing. What is this climb? Check that out. So they don't even go all the way. So yeah, that's kind of cool to see this. This is a good demonstration here. They're not going all up the climb, so it's category 2. Actually, you know what, guys? I could be totally wrong. This could be a climb up from the other side. This is probably the climb from the other side, from the French side. You can see here, though, we are heading towards Monaco. We're heading in that direction, Monaco, Nice. Obviously, we're going to go stage 3 back into Italy. We're not going to continue in that direction. Back to PCS to get all the most up-to-date stats. Guillaume Martin for Groupama FDJ. He's the one that went down on the bike. He's back on the bike now. I didn't even see it. They are saying heavy rains now. Yeah, Ceruvian Zwift bad for making you think you can take corners at 90k an hour. Yeah, Drew. Vuelta also, the Rehab GT where injured or sick riders come to redeem the season. Yeah, exactly. It's the last chance of the year to redeem yourself. I'm sure Jonas has his heart set on winning this thing. Must be pretty disheartening for him. Guys, and you can throw this way back to Poo-Poo, Raymond Poulidor. Imagine showing up to every Tour de France and then Eddie Merckx is there every race. Every race you go to, Eddie Merckx is there, and you're just like, well, okay, I can't win. Generational rider, that type of thing. How do you win? Bike handling skills are so important, as is bike setup. Yep, Dave's saying a lot of time I think mechanics and riders Don't make the subtle changes to riding position that can happen through a season. Yeah. As riders' bodies change. Yeah, exactly. Matt Linnell, where has he gone? Hey, Matt. Dude. Yeah, sorry, dude. Matt's brand new to the channel today. Dude, we call that Colin's nature break. So, obviously, I've been streaming since... Where's my phone, guys? Oh, my phone's right in front of me. My phone is right in front of me, and I'm looking for it. I'll use the time over here. I've been streaming since 5:30 this morning. Actually, a little bit before. So, I've been streaming for over 3 hours now. And I'm taking care of 6 dogs inside my house. We had 4. We got a 5th, the wild dog. He's the puppy I'm talking about. He's upstairs destroying everything that he can find. Boxes and socks are fine. Joey's leather couches, not fine. Let's not touch those, dude. So I had to go dig around for some smoked bones. Give him one. He's outside now. We have Avery's. That's my oldest daughter's dog. She's here as well because the girls are in Las Vegas together. So yeah, when I'm not here, I'm usually gone for about 2 minutes. I call it a nature break. Do not attack me during a nature break. And I'm seeing it's a 2-minute gap from the front 3 back to the peloton. Burgos BH rider just sitting halfway in between the two of them. And this is where I think it's going to start getting really interesting right here, guys. Basically from kilometer 125, there's one last little tiny drop. And then we climb all the way to the finish. That's a long grind. That's 35 kilometers essentially going uphill all the way. The first 10 might be pretty mellow, but then it starts taking off after that. Q36.5 doing all the work, guys. Here's something I want to do. Q36.5 start list. Let's take a look here. Nicholas Zugowski, number 116. I'm going to look for that dude in the front here. He's riding his first La Vuelta. He's a Canadian dude. He's the dude I was following at Vuelta a Burgos, chatting about him. I think I might have had his profile up. Next thing you know, in the chat where you dudes are hanging out, I see a Zukowski pop up. Maurice Zukowski. That was his dad. So his dad joined in the chat with us. So I'm thinking after this, I really want to get... I wonder how hard it would be for me to get in a little interview with Nicholas Zukowski here. I would love that. So David De La Cruz, Tom Pitcock, Fabio Kristin. David De La Cruz, let's look at him. 36 years old. It's a name you guys all know. Stage at the Vuelta Espana. 2 stages at Paris-Nice. Second in 2017 at the Vuelta Espana in a stage. Lots of second place GCs. Vuelta Asturias, Giro de Abruzzo, Cebu Cycling Tour. That was this year, 2025. Cebu Cycling Tour. He got second place overall. Second in the mountains classification. That's a 2.1 race. And that was in July. At the very, very start of the Tour de France. That's why I couldn't cover it. It's only 4 stages. But he did really well on stages 2 and 3. Did the Tour de Suisse, DNF that one. Giro de Abruzzo was earlier this year. That's another race he did well at this year. Love it. That's David De La Cruz. Nicholas Zukowski, he's a bigger rider. Yeah, he's 1.88 meters tall. He's 27 years old from Saint Lucie de Laurentide in Quebec. Kind of an all-rounder. Finished 53 at the Vuelta a Burgos. Snazzy jazzy jersey. He's got the Canadian. He's got the maple leaf on his armbands. Love seeing that dude. That's awesome. Yeah, so cool. Second in the national championships in Canada. 2023 in the individual time trial. Second, so I don't think he's won the Canadian championships. And if he hasn't, I think it's super cool that Q36.5 lets him have his nationality jersey here on his armbands. I'm going to have a look for him. Maybe I can see him that way. So, ooh, the motorbike guy here is just chopping around all over this motorbike. And David Gaudu on the back here, guys. Riding the very back of the peloton. Groupama FDJ. Now, I think I mentioned yesterday, throw him into your top 15 mix. And you're like, David Gaudu, really? Haven't heard of him this year. But I haven't seen him much either. Usually he rides the Tour de France. He didn't this year. I don't know what is up with him. That sounds bad, doesn't it? injuries, sickness, who knows, family, we don't know, right? But he did finish 6th overall at the Vuelta Espana last year, so let's just park that there and remember he can do it. Now I am looking at the very front here. Q36.5, looks like they ride Scott bikes, all decked out in white bikes here. Fork is black, seat post is black. Looking for the big Canadian at the front here. And absolutely, what a dream that would be. What a dream that would be. Okay, just catching up. Oh, you guys are going. Yeah, Matt Lindell, Chris Horner, EPO era. Dude, I don't know. Like, what I saw on that bike, dude, that looked like a motor to me. And that's just the way it was back then. Just go back and look at the Vuelta that Chris Horner won, where he drops Nibali. He's riding like he's riding on the flats, and Nibali is like throwing his bike around. Lidl Trek rider with a flat here. Flat tire for Dan Houle. Just showed up here now on Pro Cycling Stats. Oh, wow. Kreisweg crash in Germany. Epic fail. He's okay, but comical. Okay, dude, I'll have to go check that out. What happened if you're right off the side of a cliff on Zwift Ruby? But dude, you can't. You're kind of locked in on the track. It just takes you down their way. Yep, Bike Terra also brakes. So yeah, bouncing back to that. Ruby has braking now. Bike Terra brakes. You can actually steer on Bike Terra too. I think you use the left and right arrows. I figured that out on my first ride ever. Guillaume Martin is out of the race. Wow, so he must have hit pretty hard. I haven't seen any footage of it. Q36.5 is riding with different colored number jersey, numbers on the back, pinned on, since they are the best placed team. So Guillaume Martin, that's a big blow for FDJ right away. Groupama FDJ. That would have been a stage hunter dude for them. Guillaume Martin, let's have a look at him here. Yeah, KOM Vuelta Espana in 2020. Giro del Toscana. I'm covering that one probably, I think it's next month, guys. Giro del Toscana. He won that in 2017. The Tour de la Ain, he won that in 2022. Really nice Palmars here. So, unfortunately, 16th at the Tour de France this year. So, you could have said he's a top 15 rider at La Vuelta easy. And he's out. So, he's out on stage 2, crashed in the rain. Never saw the crash. Jaco Alula comes up on the right-hand side of the road. Yeah, it's really good. Really good sync here right now with the data. And we got 31 kilometers. Man, the last 30K just flew. 31 kilometers to go. Jaco Alula comes up on the right-hand side of the road. That's my right, looking at them. We still have Q36.5. Other teams are showing up now, guys. We're past that 125 point. We're climbing slowly all the way here. Pouring rain. Yeah, so Mira same Bike Terra also brakes on bends. Let me get through this. I'm going to have coffee sip here. And get through that. Nasal strips, that's a thing. Yeah. Okay, I got to back up you guys. You guys are going crazy here. No medevacs, please. Okay, I've seen that. Okay, reading this here now. Didn't Chris Horner skip a doping test or 2 or 3 or 4? Yep, sure did. Rhonda. Who's Rhonda? Traveling today? Is this stage over? No, Rhonda, it is still on right now. We have 30 kilometers to go at Vuelta Espana. We covered Renewi Tour earlier today. We saw Arnaud Delis win that one. Just squeaked it out over top of Mathieu van der Poel, but Arnaud Delis deserved it. That was an awesome race. Still 30Ks to go here. Rhonda, thanks for dropping into the chat and not being a lurker. Although we love lurkers here. I love the lurkers too, guys. Mira sent it. Yes, still 14 to go for me. Heard Mads on Eurosport. Oh, that's where we heard Mads is riding a 56 tooth single on the front. Yeah, Don. Yeah, so he's got some beef rib chews to eat right now. Like, I don't care if he eats boxes and socks. It's just when he finds Joey's good stuff. Like, to me, I'm like, that's what young dogs do. If you leave something that he can get, he's going to eat it. What at the temp? Gonna get cold very fast. Okay, Rhonda, thanks for the update. Don, Colin is a single dude bachelor for you. God, yeah. Oh, here's a crash. Looks like dude in black. Hard to tell who it is. White and blue bike. I want to say two-door, but I don't think they're here. Who is this? Ooh, man, this guy looks sore. He's riding a Factor bike. George Bennett, Israel Premier Tech. That's why I can't tell who they are. I think he's favoring his left leg. Left hip, maybe. They're bringing him a spare bike. Come on, George. Ooh, he is very ginger there. Wow. Man, it must be hard. You crash on a stage like this. You got a big climb ahead of you. It's pouring rain. You're soaking wet. Just put me in the car. Just put me in the car. They're getting him going again right now. Right leg clipped in, left leg not. So he's going to have to see what he feels like here. Looks like someone else crashed ahead too. There was another bike change for Ineos Grenadiers. That rider's gone, but I could see them picking up bikes. Wow. Yeah, I'm a single dude till next Friday. The girls actually get home early in the morning. And yeah, I think this is the longest me and Joey have been apart. Joey Jojo. I don't know what they're doing today. It's like still super hot in Vegas. It's always hot in Vegas. Rhonda, Colin is a warrior in a Western time zone, no less. Hey, Rhonda, thanks for that. Yeah, it is early starts. I've just kind of gotten used to it. Like now, me and Jojo, I said, okay, whatever you want to do tonight, if you want to go out and have some fun today, I said, we got to plan it around my streaming. And she's all on board. Visma Lisa bike riding in the gutter on the left-hand side. Who's beside them there? That's probably Q36.5. Jayco Alula, I'm seeing a lot of purple in the middle of the road. Roads are still saturated, guys. Yeah, so like now, I'm like, I need to start shutting it down around 7 o'clock at night. Like, I have to. Some of the early stages, guys, like this was a late start today. And I'm still online streaming at 5:30. Actually, I think I started at 5:35 today. Very late start today for the Vuelta. They started at 1:53 local time in Spain. That's 5:53 in the morning. I think the worst day at the Tour, and I think it was Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift, there was a day they started at 3:55 in the morning, my time. And I was online for it. So I will give myself a pat on the back for that one, guys, because that takes commitment. I'm telling you that right now. Ooh, we can look here. So, guys, here they're saying 20 kilometers to the foot of Limone, Piemonte, 10 kilometers at 5.1%. So here's the climb itself. Yeah, we're 20 Ks away from it. We're still climbing all the way. We're climbing all the way. So they haven't mentioned the section from 130 to 150 Ks that are all uphill. It's only the end. Ooh, this is going to be a juicy stage, guys. We've got Ksenia Gutman here cheering for Jonas. Drew's asking, you out there, Morris Zukowski? Dude, I think interviews and stuff like that, like, guys, I'm looking at my channel because I'm kind of thinking, oh yeah, I was saying earlier, I scheduled myself 22 events to cover. I said, Joey Jojo, here is my schedule. This is what I'm doing. Whether you like it or not, I'm doing it. It covers a bunch of smaller stage races. It covers one-day races. Another crash here, crash at 26.2 kilometers, 20 riders down. I'm seeing a lot of yellow here. Visma Lisa bike. Ooh, scatterings of riders everywhere. I'm seeing 6. Actually, I think the entire Visma team went down. Jonas is gone. I can see Jonas's helmet from a mile away. He's gone. There's 2 Visma riders laying on the road. Okay, the last one's up. One's holding his right knee. Jonas is up, though. I'm more concerned about the guy holding his right knee. It was through a roundabout. I'm going to watch this again here. Crash happened ahead of them. As they went through the roundabout and they came back in, they must have just hydroplaned a bit and riders went scattering into the grass on the side of the road. Visma Lisa bike got caught up because they were right behind it. All the teams on the left side, no crash. That's the luck of the draw in cycling. That guy holding his knee, that could be the Vuelta over for him. So he looks like, ooh, there's a guy way over in the ditch too. I'm seeing another crash here now. This is Tim Van Dyke for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. That's away from this crash. Yeah, Team Visma Lisa bike rider is still back there. Holding his knee. Oh man, are you kidding me? It's Zongle. It's Axel Zongle for Team Visma Lisa bike. That's probably their best sprinter. Fast young dude. Yeah, he's actually leaning over the front of this car that's here. It's not a Visma team car, just showed up now. That's how long he's been by himself. He's got support. Yeah, I don't even know who's with him right now. This white car. And maybe it's a neutral service car. There is a medic ambulance right nearby. At the rate this is going, I think Zongle's out, guys. So we've lost Guillaume Martin, and I think we're going to lose Zongle right away. Dave, growing up in TO, thought everyone west of Winnipeg wore cowboy hats all the time. Dudes, I've never put a cowboy hat on in my life. Never had a cowboy hat on. I don't own cowboy boots. During the Calgary Stampede, guys, it's a 10-day, I guess it's an 11-day event here. Calgary goes full rodeo crazy. It's been running for 100 and something years, probably as long as the Tour de France. And it's the world's biggest rodeo. They come from all over the world, especially the States, to compete in all the rodeo events. Joey Jojo goes out and buys all her cowboy gear. I'm like, nah, not doing it. I'm wearing jeans, I'm wearing sneakers, and I'm wearing a t-shirt. That's all I'm wearing. I might put on a nice shirt if she really gets on me about it. I'm not putting on fancy Western duds. I'm just not. Dave, I blame Ian Tyson. Yes. Morris Zukowski's here. Oh my God. Holy crap, dude. He's here. I'm sorry I'm missing this. Dude, we're watching for Nicholas right now. Does he have the Canadian flag on his jersey on the arms? Because that's what I'm looking for. I saw Q36.5 leading there for the majority of the race. There is crashes going off. Hopefully he's safe here. Lidl Trek sitting on the front. Jaco Alula. I am seeing Q36.5 riders now, kind of more on the right-hand side. Zongle is still standing there, guys. He is getting a bike, though. Dude, let's get it. Okay, he's being pushed off on his bike. He's going to ride for a bit and see how he feels. It seemed like he was favoring his knee. Wow, I can't believe Morris Zukowski here. Dude, thank you so much for being here. I would love to interview Nicholas after the race. Obviously, I don't want to bug people during races, but I'm just thinking of my channel going forward in the future here. What's with all the riders wearing strips on the nose? Does it bypass doping control? Yeah, the breathing strips. I don't know why it became a thing this year at the Tour de France. It's been around for like 30 years here. Okay, Drew Schaefer. No strips came from USA Major Sport Leagues. Yeah, they did. They expand. Yeah, they just kind of like stretch out your nostrils here to allow better. Zongle at the medic's car right now. Looks like he's pedaling okay, but you never know. Another front wheel change for Lidl. Their mechanics definitely forgot to check the rubber last night. Oh, okay, Maurice. He won the national championships a couple years ago. 2023. I thought I looked at that. Okay. So that's why he has it. Losing any rider this early in the Grand Tour is bad news. Wow, there's a lot going on here, man. The curse of Stage 2 arrives again. Millionaire Fishmonger needs to go for this. Let's have a good look here, guys. Ooh, looks like UAE is now approaching on the left-hand side of the road. We still have our three riders up front who we've barely even talked about. Yeah, bike change for Jonas just in the last 30 seconds. Bike change for Carlos Canal, Movistar team. I saw that earlier. Yeah, so I got to catch up now, guys. I don't want to miss anything. Maury says... Yeah, that was Zongle. Fab's liking one rider stayed on his bike. I think... no, Wout's not here at this race, dude. Wout is not here. Let's look at the lineup here. Guys, we all need to do this to just know who they are. Team Visma, Jonas, Axel, Zongle. That's the rider that went down and stayed there for like 2 minutes. Victor Kampenarts, Matteo Jorgensen, Wilco Kellerman, Sepp Kuss, Ben Tullett, and Dylan Van Barle. 4 out of these 8 riders rode at the Tour de France together. Very, very strong team. We do have... Okay, Jonas is getting pace back on. And he did. He blew a kiss. I was just going to say it. Oh, dude, don't stop blowing the kisses. He's with Victor Kampenarts. He's had a bike change. He's getting paced back on by VC here. He kind of did a little wave like this. Then he went to the camera. Like that was over his shoulder. So nerdy. That guy is such a nerd. Yeah, Zongle is back on the bike, guys. Strong at the front right now. Lidl Trek, Jayco Alula. Looks like UAE. I am seeing some blue-colored helmets. That could be Bahrain Victorious. I'm not seeing enough dark on the chest to be Q36.5, so it looks like Q36.5 has just dialed it back a little bit. I can see my nutty cat. Her paw is coming under the door into the 10x10 cube of cycling enjoyment here today, guys. Okay, so VC's back here now talking to the team car, grabbing a gel. I can see a yellow jersey on the back of the peloton now. That must be Jonas just latching back on. 20 kilometers to go. Essentially, we're technically not on the categorized climb yet. We still have another 10K to go there. Yeah, so the pretty big crash there. Zongle was the one that was really affected by it. He is their sprinter. This might give him more chances to sprint this year since he's so far behind now. Not a GC rider. We can look. Let's take a look at Axel Zongle quickly, guys. Oop. Just give me this. Give me the start list again. Axel Zongle. Saw him at the Tour of Denmark, I believe. Yeah. So he finished 23rd yesterday. He's 26 years old. They do show him as more of an all-rounder, but he's got a really good sprint. So if you look at the Tour of Denmark, third and second place in 2 sprints. That second place would have been to Mats Pedersen right there. Stage 5 at the Tour of Denmark. Tour of 4 days of Dunkirk earlier in the year. You got a first place, a fourth place, and a third place. First place back at Paris-Nice earlier in the year. Man, I forgot about this. Team time trial for the team there. Fourth place, stage 6 at Paris-Nice. Great rider. Hopefully his knee's okay for the rest of the La Vuelta. Here's our positioning. 3 riders still up front, 114 ahead. It's saying 114. I'm seeing 142 over here. 19.4 kilometers to go. And I'm going to check some stuff out over here for you. I'm going to exit that. Spectate again. See if we can get those switchbacks later in on the climbs. So yeah, again, Maurice, dude, thank you so much for being here. If there's any chance I can do an interview with Nicholas after the season's over for him, I'd love that opportunity. A quick Zoom meeting, whatever you guys want to use. I won't bore him with the random dumb cycling questions either. I'll make it fun. Yeah, Spanish TV loves showing the crashes in the ambulances. Yeah, I'm so impressed that Zongle got back on. Riding through the course right now, leading group. See where they are. What's the gap? It is it's saying it's over a kilometer gap from the front 3 to the chasing peloton. This wet weather might give them a chance if the peloton decides, we've already got crashes going on. UAE is pushing on the left-hand side, guys. Peloton fairly strung out here. 137 gap. It's about 1 kilometer back right now. Maybe less. Again, I'm getting weird data coming through from La Vuelta here. This is the kind of weather you call it. It's socked in. Low cloud cover. Just looks miserable. Looks absolutely miserable to me. I'm going to try to zoom out here on this map. Just a lot of straightaways here. So once we get to those switchbacks, I will get back to Bike Terra. What I can do here right now is just kind of show you where we're at on course. 3 groups on the road. What are they saying here? Group 2. This is the Burgos BH rider. He's still riding solo. That's not showing up on Pro Cycling Stats. 3 riders out front here. Glivar, Otruba, and Slock. Okay, give me a refresh on that. Okay. It's refreshed now. Sorry. I was too far back there. So yeah, he has been caught. Burgos BH already caught a while back. I think we saw that. Riders putting their jackets back on, it looks like. All depends how you like the weather. Okay, so I'm going to be watching here. I might actually start looking up here at Bike Terra. Back to Pro Cycling Stats here. There's our situation. Do a refresh. Jay Taylor, yeah. Zongley sat there forever. He's now moving. Yeah, we got Maurizio De Tomasi. Dude, I've never heard someone sound so Italian in my life right here. Wasn't there... Yeah, Tomasi. De Tomaso was a car. What a great car that was. A strange beginning of the Vuelta 2025. Starting from Italy with 2.5... Dude, I think it's 3.5 stages in Italy. I think we do 4 full stages in Italy. We finished the 4th stage in France. I believe so. Today's stage is very difficult. Exactly. Dave is also blaming Ian Tyson for my love of Playboy. What? He had a stack of them in the downstairs family house in Rosedale. Okay. Yeah, true. Yeah. If Vout isn't here, I'll assume he missed crash. Dude, he was incredible going through that crash. He just like bunny hopped everyone and then decided not to do the race. Dude, I know. Fab Cycling, no problems, dude. He says, must have been Coos Whoops. So many races, my brainstem can't pedal that fast. Dude, that's how I am every day of my life right now. All good. Aren't we all nerds at heart? Yeah, dude, totally. Huge bike nerds here. Campenarts towed Jonas back on. Yep, he did. Chemistry Club. I find it odd that some people pounce on discarded beat-ons and other spectators totally ignore them. Yeah, I know. Some people like to collect them, get a half-full bottle of water and rider spit, I guess. I guess you don't spit in them. Fab Cycling, need more domestiques to wear air helmets like Victor. Helps you spot him. Yeah, he's easy to spot, Victor. Very easy to spot. That and that mustache of his. I love that mustache. Not really. Yep. I would say they slowed it down for a little bit. We got Lidl Trek on the far left side of the road. Bahrain Victorious beside them. Jaco Alula in the center. And it looks like UAE is on the side of the road. Everyone's jerseys. Groupama coming up through the middle right now. Who are we looking at here? A Q36.5 rider off the back. Marcel Camprubi here. Marcel Camprubi. Let's learn about this dudes. Let's check him out. With Nicholas on the team, we need to know all these riders. So I must have rolled right past them there. Yeah, they're up higher on this one. Marcel Camprubi, Spanish rider. He's 23 years old. 1.78 meters tall, so not super tall, but he rode the Arctic race of Norway. I probably saw him. I only did one stage of that race because I think I was doing Tour of Denmark at the same time. Rode the Tour de Suisse earlier this year, the Tour of Slovenia, Tour of Hellas. That's a stage race in Greece. And some other stuff I don't know. A lot of one-day races early in the year. Tour of Oman. Yeah, a lot of races. Look at all these races in late January. January 25th and January 30th in Spain. So something's happened to him at the back. He's immediately back on his bike. I don't know if he had a small crash there. 3 riders up front. Now it's a 1 minute 30-second gap. And where I am right now, the roads look dry. So the 3 riders up front, the roads are dry where they are. So the rain must have just stopped and never actually hit that part of the road. Chasing group, it's still wet. Yeah. There's no standing water on these roads. It might be just the slightest damp, maybe. Just trying to see if I can get a sheen off the road. Oh, yeah, Drew, I grabbed a beat-on once, blew a hole in the side of it, fixed it up. With P-Tex ski base repair. Failure. Oh, you used the stick and kind of like waxed it on. I see what you're saying. Dude, Jay Taylor, it's rainy. It's drying out now. Yeah, wow, that's crazy. So it looks like right now the Peloton just drove onto the dry part. It was like wet and then dry. So like the rain just said, like a wall of rain hits, and now it didn't hit this part of the road. The 3 riders up front are in the dry section. The GC is in the dry section now too. Yeah, I know. Since when does Spain have rain? When you're in Spain in the rain and yeah, one of those, right? Mostly in the spring. Yeah, it's raining here, but we're not in Spain. We're in Italy, dude. We'll be heading to Spain in 3 days. First 4 days are in the Alps, northwest corner of Italy, towards the Alps. We're actually heading towards Monaco right now. That's kind of where we are in the world. We're near the Mediterranean at the finish. Here's a profile of the final 10 kilometers. Tough one, guys. This is not an easy finish. But the roads are dry, so the rain never even got here. So yeah, rain is in Italy. Yeah, as long as the bidons aren't from the Tour de Pharmacy, mainly on the plane. Yeah, you got it, dude. That's what I was trying to go for there. Maurizio is from Italy, in fact. Dude, were you in Italy? And how did you find the channel? Thanks for being here, and thanks for not being a lurker, but lurkers are allowed. Junior Surf Guys, T-Rex, Quick Step Cycling Team. I love how they've totally rebranded themselves. I'm watching this guy in this race. I think he weighs 54 kilograms. Just did really well. We saw him. You guys know we watched him. Was it the Czech Tour? He won the Czech Tour, I believe. Junior Surf for Sudal. Pop Marina LS Super here. Don, one of my friends has a collection of discarded water bottles on a shelf in his back room. Yeah, it'd be cool to... I would collect them too. I definitely would. I wouldn't use them. Ooh. Looks like a couple of riders from a team here. Might be Decathlon. Kind of getting lined up on the left-hand side of the road. I think they might be thinking about something here. UAE's just been sitting on the right-hand side of the road the whole time. Lidl Trek hanging out on the left. That's looking at me, guys, coming towards me. Wow. Love the Burgos bikes. So easy to spot. Riding hot pink bikes. Groupama FDJ, dead center of the road. Picnic, Post NL here as well. Let's take a look at Picnic here. And guys, I know there's so many races going on. It's hard to keep track of who's where, who's riding what. Picnic, here they are, Team Picnic. Kevin Bervaki's here. Casper Van Uden for sprinting. Timo Rusin, Juan Guillermo Martinez, Gilles Lamerise, Bjorn Court, Chris Hamilton, 30-year-old here, GC rider. Just did the Tour of Poland. And Patrick Eddy, 22-year-old. Did the Tour of Poland, 4 days of Dunkirk. Yep, so not on the Tour de France team. Getting his chance now. So we'll keep an eye on those riders. I can just hear thundering on going around upstairs. Okay, guys. Looks like on screen. This looks like a little bit of a flat segment here through the towns. They're climbing up through the towns. Visma Lisa bike on the left-hand side of the road. Bahrain victorious. 3 riders still up front, down to 55 seconds. George Bennett back in the peloton. Great stuff. Saw him out the back earlier. Early stages of rain is the most dangerous. All the oils are extremely slick. Yeah, when it first rains, and if it's just a little wet, yeah, the roads are like skating rinks. The rains in Spain stay mainly on the plain. Yes, it's Italy, but it's all Mediterranean. Still odd for August. Yeah, dude, you're right. Totally right. Yeah, this would be like all super hot in the summertime. This part of the world, I would imagine here, it's probably 35 plus all along the French Riviera, down into southern Spain there, 40 plus throughout the summer. That's normal. So yeah, to have the rains here right now is kind of strange. Mountain Goat finish, pink bikes, rock. Yeah, dude, I love it. I love seeing those colors. Let's bring back all the fluorescent colors from the 80s and the 90s. All the windbreaker look. Do you guys remember that? The windbreaker look? You go out decked out in windbreaker pants and a windbreaker jacket, multicolored, fluorescent. Just in case there's any wind, you need to be protected from it. What a strange time. 5 teams sitting on the front. Visma, Jayco Alula, Groupama, UAE, and Picnic were there. Motorbike riders are wearing their full rain capes. I wouldn't want to wear a rain cape on a motorbike. I'd get the thought that it would be sucked into the rear wheel and I'd be pulled off the back. 11.2 Ks to go. We're down to 41 seconds here in the break. Ineos sneaking up beside Visma. They're sneaking up on the very, very far left-hand side of the road on the gutter. And you know what's crazy too? Like, okay, there's Jonas. I can see him. I find it strange when I do this too that, like Zhao and Juan, I haven't said their name once yet till right now. They just kind of blend away in the peloton. They don't need to be seen yet. I can only tell where Jonas is because I can see his helmet. Okay, at the front, Slock is going through here. Peloton's moving at 46k an hour. The front riders are under 40k an hour. They will get caught here pretty quick. We're down to 40 seconds, the gap. We can take a look at a bit more of the detail profile here. And while I'm here, I'm going to sneak away for a second here. Mario Santos still out on course over at Bike Terra. Yeah, technically, we're not even still officially on the final climb. I think they say it's 9.9K. And we're at 10.6 here, what I'm seeing on screen. I'm waiting for this to populate in right now, so I can just kind of show you the topography here, guys. Right now, we're getting 0 data points from La Vuelta here. So this won't show it very well, but I want to just show you the topography here. This actually might be kind of cool to do. Looks like they're 300 meters back right now. Yeah, guys, I'm going to do it right now. We're going to go over into Bike Terra. You guys can see it now. And again, ignore the data spikes, the speed spikes. The data's coming in slugs every minute. So it's going to be really fast, really slow, really fast, really slow. But it'll give you a good perspective of where they are, what they're climbing through right now. So we've got 3 riders up front. We've got the lone solo warrior, the real life person. Mario Santos is up the road. He started ahead of them today, and they're almost going to catch him. Come on, Mario, hang in there, dude. Hang in there, Mario. So Mario is a person I know from Ruby who now rides Bike Terra. I think he only rides Bike Terra now. He started at kilometer 87.5. And guys, so he gave himself, let's just put it in perspective. He gave himself an 87 kilometer lead, and they're catching him now. Mario Santos is a very good cyclist, guys. He's a very, very good cyclist. Like amateur, normal civilian cyclist. And these guys are catching him up now. I'm actually waiting to see the peloton around that corner. I think it's a little bit too far back right now. If I go back to the peloton here, we can hang out with Felix Großartner. So here they are. Again, don't worry about the speeds. I was looking back at this corner. When they get around this corner, we might see them just up ahead. Again, it's going to speed up a lot now with the data coming through. We're just not getting good data coming through. Wow, it looks really cool though. Yeah, it doesn't look wet. They don't have active weather. But I know Matt was talking about having weather. There they are. Guys, if you look very, very carefully here, you can see the 3 riders. Where my hand is here on screen, that's where the 3 riders in the breakaway are. Just around that bend there. Here's our peloton. I'm going to bounce back to Jakob Atruba. Zip back. We're going to look backwards now. Try to zoom in and see if we can see the peloton coming. I'll just hang out here for a little bit. I'll have a sip of coffee. 3 riders at the front are seeing... Oh, I didn't see what... That must have been the 9 kilometer to go mark or something. And again, we're going to get a weird, crazy data blip here. Just ignore all this, guys. You know, when they're not getting enough data, it's going to do this. Cold front descended from Western Canada yesterday to Colorado. Rains every day, 10 to 80%. Guys, you need that rain, right? Thank you. You're welcome. Ineos Grenadiers on the left-hand side of the road. Looks like the full team's there. Visma in the middle. Bahrain victorious. Rain capes on this guy, Cantulas. UAE sitting. They have not left that right-hand side of the road. They're really holding. Oh, the Lauder Rider attacks. The Lauder Rider's attacking, guys. Let's see if we see this happen here. It may not be reflected well in this data. They're counterattacking. Cahural Rider goes. Alpecin Deconic Rider now goes. I can see the peloton way in the distance there. I remember that building here. I'm going to jump back to Jasper Philipsen now. And I'm going to spin the camera around. And we should see a building right on the left-hand side of the road. And bingo bongo. In the pipe 5x5. That's the building I'm looking at. So as I do this, I'm always looking for buildings, landmarks that I can see. So Lotto did attack off the front there. And okay, guys, we'll jump back to PCS for now before we get to the real juicy switchbacks that are coming up, because there is some coming up. There was the attack by Liam Slock of Lotto. 9.7k to go. So we're technically on the climb now. We just started it. Tony Raumager, map pager. Oh, I love that. Love it. Yeah, maybe Jonas does try to go today. Oh, Slock goes again. He attacked once. They brought him back. Yeah, it's saying here on PCS he's attacked again, and this time they're letting him go. These two are done. Jacob Atruba for Carual and Gal Glivar for Alpes de Cornic will let him go. He's got at least a couple hundred meters immediately. Peloton's coming really fast, though. Peloton's only 20 seconds back. This Lotto rider knows this is his only chance. Drew has a Mappe cap. Oh, helps with the fires. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, I think we've got some slightly cooler weather around. It's been getting cool at night. Like I said, I leave my front door open all the time. I live way out in the country. I may or may not have shotguns assorted here. I don't have any, actually. But it's good to let criminals think that. It's dark and spooky where I live. I'm nowhere near the city, so they don't feel like leaving the city to come rob people out in the country. That happens a lot near the cities. So I leave my front door open. I got one of those magnet screen things for the dogs. They can leave if they want overnight. By leave, I mean go to their dog run out front. And I've been closing the door in the morning. It's been so cold in the house. Hoping my furnace works again this year. Pop Marino, 89 watching, only 5 likes. Come on, guys. Do I really only have 5 likes? Oh, that's sad. That's very sad. Hopefully, yeah, guys, please like the channel if you can. Wow, I'm seeing right now, ooh, people must be jumping in. Spectacular. Everyone that's watching, thank you so much. Welcome to Inside Cycling World. My name's Colin. I know I don't say that enough. Joey gets mad at me all the time for not being more promotional. I see 276 watching. Let's just back up again here. Dave's looking for 3 jerseys now. Mappe, Volvo Cannondale, I'd love to have T-Mobile. Oh, so Rhonda must be in Canada. That's good to hear. Very bad for fires up here too. So she's in Canada. Second worst year on Canada. Yeah, I think Manitoba's had it really bad this year. Northern part of Manitoba has had such bad fires this year. And I always tell people, yeah, it's not good. But like if you were to go to Manitoba, and I'm not sure where Rhonda's from, but once you get north of Winnipeg by say an hour after that, there's nothing left. It's all forest. You've got like a place that's almost the size of Texas that's all forest. So when these fires take off and the winds kick in, they're hard to stop. 61 likes showing the description. Dude, I like the concurrent viewers. Just lets me know people like this. If you're here, if you're lurking, jump in on board. Let us know where you're from. What's your favorite bike? Teams are lined out now, guys. 6.3K to go. This is going to be a high-speed climb. Nice musical, Ivard, nice musical references today. Ian Tyson. Yeah, sometimes you got to reboot the screen. Okay. Mario, I started roughly 50K ahead of them. Okay, so sorry I missed that. Okay, I thought I saw 87.5. That's fine. I don't know. That's just what I read earlier. Don't look back in anger. Lotto attacks again. Chris Martinez, is Jonas going to win this? Dude, it's the Vuelta. Anything can happen. That's why I like the Vuelta so much. It's just a different race. It's very unpredictable. Actually, you know what? Yesterday I saw on WeDo, and I just saw the... wow, guys, I've been streaming so long, my coffee hot plate shut down. I saw on WeDo, it was Johan and some other dude. I don't know, the way they were talking about La Vuelta yesterday. Oh yeah, it's like 20% as hard as the Tour de France, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm not a pro racer, but man, I think it's kind of disrespectful to talk about it like that. So, I didn't watch that video. The last 3K are very steep, so Mario's still on course. He doesn't have Peloton drafting, so Mario's still out there, guys. What I want to do quickly here, guys, is I need to look at this. I need to see where they are. It does get very steep. They're getting to it now, guys. They're right here. Peloton's all back together. I thought I just saw the Lotto at front. Yeah, he's gone now. Team's pulling Ineos, Team Visma, Lisa Bike, Team Jayco Alula. UAE's right there as well. So what I'll try to do is show you some stuff here. At least get to show you how cool the switchbacks look. Mario Santos is still out there. He's riding at 3.5 watts per kilo. Guys, if you've ever done any inside riding at 3.5 watts a kilo, that is a huge effort by Mario here. Mario's so great hanging out with you in the chat here. And again, I've known of Mario for at least 3 years. I'd see all his times and records on Ruvi here. Over on Ruvi. Chase groups coming after him. I can't actually see the peloton right now. I'll let it populate in. Here we go. So how far is the peloton behind him? We're going to hang out with Ethan Vernon here for now. Okay. I'm trying to figure out where they are. They're kind of going through this small town now. It looks like it's called... The town is called Teti Meshi. There's a big switchback through town here. I'm going to turn this on for you guys right now so you can see what I'm looking at here. Boom. Back into Bike Terra again. Ignore any weird data drops. We are riding up through the town. You're on one of these switchbacks. It's showing them going too slow here right now. 4.5 kilometers to go to the finish. I'm just trying to see if this correlates well to what I'm seeing here. Up through the town, it's going to speed up. So there's going to be lags here. It's doing it right now. Now they're speeding up. Just saw a Jayco Alula rider get thrown off the back. Looks pretty good to me here. Luis Pajot. The winner is probably staying shielded in the group one and will jump in the front with 250 meters to go. Yeah, a lot of guys are just going to hide, and then jump at the last second. Junior Surface here. He's a master at doing that. At 54 kilograms, he's very explosive. He rides for Sudal. We've barely seen them today. The entire team hasn't been on the front, so maybe they'll set something up. Jonas has got a good chance too. There's so many opportunities here, guys. I'd love to see anyone win today. Like just any new rider win today. Okay. That's Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe showing up the front now too. Riding right beside Visma and UAE. Ineos Grenadiers. Lidl Trek. Is this going to be Jonas' stage? Chris Martinez again. Nazuba Julius from Uganda. I don't think we've ever had a viewer from Uganda. Hello from Brazil. Maurizio Sanford Fontenelle Neto. Hopefully I did that okay, dude. Guys, I'm going to jump back here now because we're barely moving here on just not enough data coming through for me to really show you what's going on there. You'll get to learn to love Bike Terra when it's working really good with the data. Ineos Grenadiers sitting on the front here right now, guys. They're up to something today. Let's take a look at Ineos. I know we've been covering 3 races. This is more for me than you guys. Magnus Sheffield, Egan Bernal, Filippo Ganna, Bob Jungels, Mikhail Kwiatkowski, Victor Langliotti, Brandon Smith Rivera. I think he's on the front right now. Yeah, pretty sure Brandon Smith Rivera was on the front there. And Ben Turner. Let's get back to it, guys. Here is the finish. Whole pelotons together. Riders pulling the peloton. Wilco Kelderman, Michael Kwiatkowski. My stream has frozen on me here right now. I'm hoping it catches up pretty soon. Saying video is not live. And now I've just lost my video feed. Yeah, it's kicked me out. Okay, now it's letting me back in. So that would be Flow Bike struggling. Yeah, you know what, guys? Talking fire talk, and I mean, a lot of these fires were in northern Alberta. I think we had 1 or 2 days where it was slightly hazy here. I never even smelled the smoke this year, so we lucked out. How do you stop the fires? I don't know. I know there was all this stuff from the States. U.S. lawmakers asking Canadian lawmakers to do something about the fires. Bro, what do you want us to do? If we could put them out, we would. We're not letting them burn for fun. At the same time, when there's fires in California, I smell it here, right? So it's just the way it is. EF riding the front. Ooh, EF is shooing guys up to the front here. Shooing guys up the front. Ooh, I think I see a Q36.5 rider just lurking behind the EF riders there. Yes, dude, it looks like Q36.5 and the helmet. It's the Red Bull helmets. Tom Pidcock riding 4th or 5th off the front on the far left-hand side. It's constantly evolving. Lidl Trek's coming up for Mads Pedersen. Mads Pedersen could easily win this stage. Let's take a look at, do we got time? We've still got 2 kilometers to go here, guys. It's very steep. It's going to take a little bit. Liedel Trek here. Mads Pedersen, Soren Craig Anderson. This workhorse from yesterday, Emmanuel Gebrek Zabir. Giulio Ciccone. This guy's on fire this year, guys. Carlos Verona. This is a strong team right here. Very, very strong team. Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe are now moving up. I'm seeing a Soudal rider comes up. Looks kind of lightweight and pesky to me. Could that be Junior LeSurf? Could that be Mikel Landa? This is the guy I'm talking about right here. 54 kilograms. He hides and then just goes for it. Hides and then goes for it. Let's watch out for him. May not be steep enough for him today. Riders pulling the peloton. Ben Tullett and Julian Bernard. Guys, wow. Finishes upon us already. Liedel Trek doing the majority of the work at the front. Jonas is probably 6th on the road right now. Even all the police have their cameras out filming this. So hello from Brazil. This dude's from Uganda. So who are the Canadians in La Vuelta and the Americans? Any Brits? Definitely give you a like. Jay, thank you for so much. Number 1 Canadian I can think of right now is Nicholas Sukowski, bro. Riding for Q36.5. His dad is in the live chat, which is unbelievable to me. Dude, I'll have to go through all that to figure them all out. I'll do that later today. Gonzo Johnny, cheers from the Netherlands. Favorite bike is my 78 Koga Miata. Dude, Miata. Dude, my first road bike I ever got was a touring, I think it was a Miata 610. It did have a triple setup. That was a really good bike. So I think that's the same thing. A Miata. I don't even know if they're still, I think they're long gone now. It was a Japanese brand. Favorite bike, now I'm in love with some Chinese bikes. Yeah, I think the Chinese bikes have really stepped up. What's the latest one? Is it Windspace? Don't forget too, guys. Valentin Perry-Ponch is here. That's the guy that won the Ventoux. Yeah, Liedel is being very dominant here at the finish line. 1.3 kilometers to go. Whatever I see happen here, I'm calling it from here, guys. Their times are both lined up perfectly right now. Lampf, LAMF, Peloton all together. Yep. Pedestrians, get out of the way. This lady stepped out in front. She had to quickly jump out of the way of, it looks like, one of the Visma Lease bike riders. I don't have no idea what's going upstairs right now. Sounds like the whole house is falling down. Millionaire fishmonger, the opportunity to win the stage. Samuel Kasaka. If Jonas wins La Vuelta, he validates that he should ride wherever Poggi is not. If he loses it, it validates that is far from Poggi's level. Yeah, that's part of it too, guys. These guys should be looking at where's he riding? 900 meters to go, guys. Gonzo Johnny, Riccatello, Sean Quinn, Sheffield. Koos, Jorgensen, that's the Americans. Yep. Koos and Jorgensen, definitely the Americans. Riccatello is Sean Quinn. Magnus Sheffield. Is Magnus Sheffield American? Jonas has 180 plus competitors and 3 demons. Can he conquer his demons? Red Bull, Bora Hansgrohe on the front here, guys. Don't forget Palazzari's here as well. Jonas sitting in 3rd right now. 800 meters to go. And I'm just going to ignore all this stuff. I don't even want to see this stuff here. Red Bull rider on the front, being followed by 2 Trek riders. Liedel Trek. Yeah, it's going to be someone exploding out of the in the finale here. They're in the barricades now, guys. Red Bull, Bora Hansgrohe pushing hard on the front. One Liedel Trek rider, then Jonas Vingegaard. Up the left-hand side, here comes an attack by Marc Soler. You can tell his riding style from a mile away. He's going to end up leaving them out. I think he'll be slowly pulled back. Visma Lease bike reacts. It's not Jonas. Visma reacts. Red Bull still there. 600 meters to go. They're right on Mark's wheel. Jonas is going up the far right-hand side, guys. Okay, he just put in a quick dig there. He's got a Visma Lease bike rider with him. Pull him. Tom Pidcock is on Jonas's shoulder. Guys, if Tom Pidcock wins today, yeah, I'll be... Man, I'm going to start doing psychic readings. Decathlon rider up front. Tom Pidcock is in 2nd place, guys. Jonas is going with him. I bet you that Liedel Trek rider, it's either Looks like a bigger rider. I was going to say it was Ciccone, but I think that's Mats Pedersen right there. Jonas is struggling to hang on to Pedersen's wheel. It has to be Mats Pedersen. Jonas is on his wheel. Will he get past him? Come on, big man, win it. Big man, win it. Let's go. Dude, that's going to be a photo finish. Wow. I'm thinking Pidcock got 4th there. I'm trying to look at helmets coming to the... No, Pidcock would be about 6th place. Oh, that was Ciccone. That was Ciccone. Okay, guys. I just assumed it looked like a taller rider. Let's see how tall Giulio Ciccone is here. Giulio Ciccone. Let's see this dude. Okay, he's 1.76 meters. He's not that tall, but dude, he looked way bigger than Jonas. Let's see how this pans out here. Yeah, I'm going to catch up here, guys. Visma was doing a really good job here. So they gave the win to Jonas there. I thought that would have been more of a photo finish at the finish there. I'm going to have a quick look at the replay here. And I thought it was Mats Pedersen there, but it's saying it was Giulio Ciccone. Again, very cloudy up here. Camera shots are a long ways away. He looked tall to me. Jonas has the nasal strip on. That's what did it for him. Why did cyclists just adopt the nasal strip in the last year? Sepp Kuss congratulating Matteo Jorgensen's right there at the finish too. Sepp Kuss has a nasal strip on as well. Are you guys kidding me? I think American football players have been wearing those for 20 years. Cycling, late adopters of the nasal strip. Yeah, Julius here from Uganda. We missed Ghana at the Tour de France. Yeah, he was out on stage 1. Yeah, it was Ciccone. He just looked way taller to me. So yeah, I screwed that one up, guys. Who's here? Gonzo Johnny. Yeah, dude, I would have to look through. Yeah, I'm looking at this again here. Yeah, I guess looking back at it, guys, he didn't look that much taller, but wow. Jonas would have gotten that by a quarter of a wheel. Ciccone, it looks really good, guys. He looked fantastic at Vuelta a Burgos. Yeah, looking at him now in the replay, he looks a lot smaller. So, my mistake. I can see... Is that Pidcock? No, that's Bernal. Bernal was up there too, guys. Egan Bernal up there. He's got a different jersey on today too, and a different helmet. This is so hard to see this. Bernal has like a yellow striped jersey on here. He's got yellow on one shoulder. There was a Groupama FDJ. I think David Gaudu was there. David Gaudu is at the front, guys. Like I said, he finished 6th place last year. Jonas was kissing the back of his hand, whatever that means. I guess kissing the ring. And here I got a sideways shot at the finish here. Ciccone's going in. Oh, wow, guys. Yeah, it's like an 1/8 of a wheel length. Groupama FDJ in 4th. 3rd. Egan Bernal in 4th. 5th place looks like a UAE. No, that looks like Pidcock. Nope, UAE rider. 6th place was the decathlon rider. Waiting for preliminary results here. Wow, my friend Greg just retired his Miata 610 4 years ago. Dude, I wish I would have kept that thing. Yeah, Gonzo Johnny, cool man. I missed Zukowski for Q36. Yeah, dude, I couldn't... during the heat of the moment, I can't tell who's all there. Oh, Groupama was Gaudu. This guy's a real sleeper like this year. I know for me, guys, I've forgotten about him this year. And then I was doing some research before the Vuelta. He was 6th last year. This guy is no joke at this race. Jonas Vingegaard, Giulio Ciccone, I always say his name wrong. Giulio Ciccone, 2nd place. David Gaudu, Egan Bernal, João Almeida, that's the UAE rider. So Felix Gall there, that's the decathlon dude who I didn't identify. Jai Hindley. Pidcock was 10th. So there was a small break. We've got 4 riders at 0. Then 2 seconds back to João Almeida. Felix Gall in 6th place. Jai Hindley in 7th. Juan Ayuso in 8th. 9th place is Matteo Jorgensen. And Thomas Pidcock in 10th place. Guys, I don't think anyone there's... I bet you the biggest surprise name there would be for most people, and this is just me, looks like Jonas on telephone home. He's got a call back into Trine, whatever her name is, back home. How's the kitchen looking? Are you okay with the renovations? I had a dude take over for me I've been told by the team not to do any more kitchen renos. Yeah, making all that up, guys. So yeah, Greg just retired his Miata 610 4 years ago. Dude, I had that bike in 1986. I had a Miata 610. Wow, guys. Nuno was here. Nuno Apache, how many kilometers to go? Guys, I'm just going to catch up with all the stuff. Yeah, Mark Soler always does that, and then it never goes anywhere. He's a good climbing domestique, but he's never there at the very end. Go Seppi. Yeah, I didn't identify Seppi either. So, hopefully tomorrow. Robert, good work, Colin. Great stream. Dude, thanks for being here, guys. Photo, maybe Jonas. Yeah, Jonas got it. Pitters. Thomas Pidcock got 10th place overall for Q36.5. The Danish anchovy takes the stage. Dude, I love that. Guys, yeah, so Dave here says, Jonas is very thin and he gets smaller as the season goes on. Wow, look at the photo finish. So close. So close. That could have been Cicconi's very easy as well. Yeah, this is going to be a good race, guys. This is going to be a really good race. Let's look at the overall here. Aha, I see him right here. So there would have been time bonifications at the end. 10, 6, and 4, I believe. Jonas first, Liedel Trek Rider, Ciccone second. David Gaudu is third, yeah. Bernal fourth. Pidcock gets 5th place overall. Ah. Okay, so at the sprint point, there were time bonifications, but they wouldn't have gone. So how does Pidcock get 10th place overall on the stage and ends up 5th in the GC? Oh, because it depends on yesterday too. Sorry. I didn't know what his start point was today. For some reason, I was thinking it was stage 1. I don't know why. What's wrong with me? Jai Hindley in 6th overall. Matteo Jorgen 7th. Juan Ayuso 8th place. Mark Soler 9th. Junior Lersurf, dude. I mentioned his name earlier on the climb. New name to me as well. Here he is. Ultra light, pesky, lightweight climber. 22 years old. Had some wins recently. Probably going to have a lot of confidence going into this. I do want to keep looking at the GC classification again. João Almeida is 11th overall. Valentin Perry-Pont, 12th place. Sepp Kuss, 13th. Ben O'Connor, 14th for Jaco Alula. Matthew Riccatello, that's the American. That dude earlier mentioned him. It was Gonzo Johnny mentioned him. Yeah, guys, anyone brand new, just give it a quick like on the way out so a bunch of people can catch it later. Dudes, I just want to do a little bit of a thank you, guys. So, guys, yesterday, Flow Bikes had this entire stream live for everyone to watch on YouTube. I even mentioned it yesterday. Hey, guys, why don't you go watch it, but hang out with me and be involved in the chat and the cool talk. Because of you dudes yesterday, I got double the views that Flow Bikes did of the exact same race. So that tells me a lot. That tells me a lot. Like, I can't show you the video. There was twice the number of you guys that wanted to hang out here and be involved in the cycling chat, the community that the mainstream media forgets about, and they're never going to learn their lesson. Ooh, okay, guys, I'm going to move on. Enough of that. So again, thank you guys for doing that. I don't do that. You guys do that. Please like on the way out, guys, if you can. Yeah, Gaudu in 3rd. Random person asking, show who has finished. Jonas Vingegaard won the stage today, guys. So Jonas wins, but just barely over Ciccone. Here's a good name to look to. Harold Martin Lopez for Astana and Lorenzo Fortunato. That's a top 10 rider for me. Victor Langiolotti for Ineos Grenadiers is in 18th. Felix Gall ends up in 19th. Does better on the climb, so looked good today. Today he finished in 6th place overall, ends up 19th in the GC. And then Harold Tejeda for Astana. So Visma Lisa Bike has one. I think they have 2 riders in the top 10. No, just one. Sorry, 2. Matteo Jorgensen's there as well. Red Bull Bor Hansgrohe, Jai Hindley, who's won this event before. Thomas Kidd Pidcock quickly in 5th place overall. Great race. Great race. Oh, Dave, really? Has he been wearing it all season? Yeah, you're right, he has been. I saw it at Vuelta at Burgos. He wasn't as present at the race, so I probably didn't see it as much. Yeah, Ciccone did see Jonas there. Gaudu is the true lurker. I love it, man. I love that. Samuel Kasaka, I think he's saying love the kitchen stuff. Nice to see Jonas with the bit in his teeth, exactly. Maurizio De Tomasi, Jonas is already on fire. I thought a GC was going to take it. Yeah, guys, I mean, anyone could have won that one. It was like, do the GC guy win? Do they let the breakaway go? And it's so amazing here to see all these guys after that. They're now all sitting on their trainers. So they're basically on smart trainers, guys. They're probably not even hooked up to anything. So what you see at the end is what I ride at home. What Mario was doing out on course there today. So I'm hoping by tomorrow we get some better data from La Vuelta. Chemistry Club, great info. Thanks. You see you tomorrow. Yep, see you, dude. Just a tiny gap. Gaudu, Bernal also in the front. Yeah, you know what? There's probably a ton of pressure on Jonas here. Because it's like someone said earlier, which is a great comment. You know, if Jonas doesn't win here, yeah, it looks like he just can't compete with Poggi. He has to win here. Like, there's a lot of pressure for him to win. Mario Santos, thank you, Colin. You're doing an amazing job here. Mario, dude, we hope to see you again tomorrow. Guys, while I'm here quickly before you guys all go, Mario, and that means a lot, dude. Official classification. I want to look at the route for tomorrow. Guys, I'm going to be here every day. Every day, every minute. Ooh, medium mountain stage tomorrow, guys. San Maurizio Canavis to Ceres. It's only 135K. I bet you it's going to start super early. 2,000 meters of climbing. Let's look at the stage profile. Mario, this is what you're doing tomorrow. Mario, can you tell us where you're going to start tomorrow? We got a Cat 2 and a Cat 4 uphill finish with with two uncategorized climbs later in the race. There's actually an uncategorized climb right at the very beginning. Breakaways. It's going to go off tomorrow, guys. It's going to go absolutely off tomorrow. Mario, thank you so much, dude. I just love making the content for you guys. I love doing this every day. I'm just thinking in the future here. I think I talked about earlier. I'm doing La Vuelta. I'm doing a bunch of stage races. I'm going to do the World Championships. I'm going to do all the fall, autumn races. They're all one-day races in Italy that all the big hitters show up for. The biggest being Il Lombardia. There's tons to do. I'm going to try to figure out how I'm going to make myself survive from late October, I think it is, into January when we start with the Tour Down Under again. So there's going to be some very, very sparse times for Colin. I may switch to dog sled racing. Problem is, Tour Down Under starts in January when we start racing here. Yeah, great race. Getting rid of the pedal out the lactic acid. Finn Knudsen here, thank you. Dude, thank you for being here. Oh yeah, easy. Valentin Perry-Pont could easily win a stage. Guys, there's so much climbing. It could be any of these stages. Not really a sprinter's friendly event, that's for sure. I'm going to just back up a second. So tomorrow is going to be a rough stage. It's going to be a tough one. Stage 4, medium mountain stage again. This is a strange one, this one right here. This is stage 4. So this is going to be... guys, what day is it on? Is it Sunday? Yeah, it's Sunday. So Monday we got a tough stage. The stage on Tuesday, it's climbing right out the rip. Category 3, Category 2, another Category 2 up the Lottery. You guys should know that name. Then it's a downhill race with a couple of blips along the way. That's a really hard race to predict. The sprint point is near the finish. What sprinters will hang on? What sprinters will hang on here? Then day 5, we transfer back to Spain. Wow, what a day. Yeah, Dave, thanks for being here, man. You guys make the channel happen. Mario, depends when I jump in. Probably we'll try doing the biggest descent and then the 3 last climbs. Okay, let me look back. I want to see what Mario's doing tomorrow so we can cheer on Mario as well. Okay, so Mario's going to probably start at Isiglio. Hey, Mario, where are you from? I think Mario's in Europe. So he says he's probably going to start on the first big descent, I think the Category 2. and then do the last 3 climbs here. Could be Perry Ponch, yes. Breakaway stage for sure. Matthew Lord, great job. Thanks for the stream. Dudes, thank you so much for being here. Like every day, like I'm so excited to see the numbers because Tour de France was massive. I didn't know what people would like. Shout out to Joey Jojo, the beautiful Joey Jojo. She's the one that motivated me to do this year. She says, why don't you do it this way? And the coolest part is when she sees the live chat and she sees how much you guys love it. That I get a huge kick out of that. I'm like, holy crap, people actually like this. In fact, I think people love it. So I'm going to keep going, and I'm never going to work a normal job again in my life, which is kind of sad when I say that out loud. Kind of makes me sad, really. If I can do something doing this, I'm all for it. Matty Brennan is the new Cavendish, another stage win today in Germany. Yeah, Pop Marino, sorry I missed that, dude. Again, I'm looking for my phone that's right in front of me. It's 9:53. That's not bad. Only 4.5 hours today, guys. That's not bad. Bom dia, Mario Santos. So I think he's saying have a good day or good day tomorrow to Mario Santos. Guys, I'm going to jump now. I got to get started here today. I haven't accomplished anything yet outside of streaming. So let me get after this. Then I got to see what Joey's up to. I got to feed animals. I got to ride my bike. I got a short one today. Then I'm hitting the couch, watching TV. Mario's descending the call St. Bernard to Aosta now on Bike Terror now, cooling down. Great job, Mario. Okay, guys, I'm jumping. Thanks for watching my little channel, supporting me all the way. Just being here and chatting every day. I'm trying to show people you can do it differently. You don't need a special studio. You don't need 3 and 4 commentators that basically you're just blowing smoke because they're not even seeing what I'm seeing. You guys are the best. Thanks for watching.